Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth, the truth. You have to go back to the roots, the roots. Go to the roots, to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
I remember the days, all those years ago that never fade away. And I remember your face when you hit the ground. I can recall the time and place on the midnight walk through the old streets, trying to turn back the clock to the days of old, back to the days when all the things we knew were made of gold. As the world moves on, time sings a song. In the old neighborhood, as the clock strikes one, the memory lives just as it stood, like a quiet dream. The shadows of that time are cast beneath the streetlight beam. As the world.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamus Report. I'm your host, Afridamus. I want to welcome all of you to another edition of the Afridamus Report, late night edition. Pan-Africanism, that's what we're going to be talking about. So like last time, we talked about Dr. Umar, the Prince of Pan-Africanism. But now a whole lot of things have happened since then, since we talked about Dr. Umar here the last time. If you remember, there was one of his girlfriends that he called Hoodrat Jump Off, the throat goat. That was the episode that we were in. But things have gotten, escalated and bad for Dr. Umar. So we're going to take a look at that. And also Tariq Nasheed, another guy that's similar to Dr. Umar. Isn't it amazing how now all of a sudden technically Tariq have also said bad things about Umar in the past. He's mocked his school, but that's because they had a fallout. But it is clear, just as I have always been saying, Pan-Africanism, is it panhandling, pan-scamism? And I've been talking about it. People are like, oh, you just don't want unity. And I ask, what type of unity? Because there is no way. I was saying that. How can blacks here in America claim to be Pan-African, but they have so many issues here that is unresolved? But they want to go to Africa to promote the Pan-Africanism to the African people on the continent. But what we've been seeing, for example, in Gambia, Ghana, if you guys remember, I used to do the show about Juliet over there in Gambia. And most of the time, everything have always ended up in some sort of scamming. And have you guys noticed, we're not hearing anything about them in the Gambia? They could not build. They are not builders. All those years they've been there, they have not built anything, literally anything. They just walk around, they tell us they're Pan-Africans, All they have to do is wear dashiki. So it is Pan-Africanism. It's like a show. So to them, you just gotta, buy some, dashiki, whether it's from Timu or wherever, and you put on the hat and you start saying you are a Pan-African. So they met in Africa, in Gambia, Ghana, and other places. These same Pan-Africanists, by the way, because their hustles are different. The ones that are very sophisticated, like Dr. Umar, who knows, they stayed here to scam, their unsuspecting, victims. All they have to do is say racism and, white supremacy, and that's that. They did the same thing. They went to Gambia, Ghana. They got pretty much lands for free, literally. We, the African people, remember, we paved the way for them. They should thank us for allowing them to come in. And, they got it on a platter, freebie, and they still complained. But now it looks like the Pan-Africanism is dying. Now let's go to the Prince of Pan-Africanism, Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar have been collecting donations for over 10 years. He said he wants to build a school for black boys. I bet you now, all those boys who were little, who were supposed to go to the school, are now grown men. I mean, like, imagine, like, some of these people, even before they were born, like, when he started, the children who were born that year, they are 11, 12 years old or more, because people say he came earlier. Tariq Nasheed, another guy who used to say he was Pan-African, he also came out and spoke, and it will be very interesting for you guys to hear what he has to say. Because you see, in Tariq's takedown of Omar, he is going to reveal what I have always been talking about. I have revealed it here time and time again. And the people, they come, they gaslight you. But you see, in their moment of attacking the Prince of Pan-Africanism, he revealed everything that you needed to know. So without, taking too long, let me show you what Pan-Africans are feeling. They are mourning the death of Pan-Africanism. The jig is up. The dashiki, we found out, is made in China, and they ordered it from Timu, so it's no longer working. So they've been crying. So as you can see, the Pan-Africans are feeling it. But before we go into that, let me show you the man himself that we're going to be talking about here. The Prince of Pan-Africanism. Black queens forever. Snow bunnies never. So in this clip, I want to show you Dr. Umar. This is at his wedding. So Dr. Umar have been, instead of building schools, as he proclaimed, the money he's been collecting, he didn't build the school. He went and bought and abandoned buildings. But somehow they are estimating that Dr. Umar have collected over $1 million. They said he's collected over $1 million. And on top of that, he travels all around the country and all over the world, as you guys know. In fact, in this video I'm about to show you, Dr. Umar, is marrying two hood rats here. in this video. So I'm about to show you, Dr. Umar at his wedding. So here we go.
Entre más lejos, más feliz. Era un veneno y lo bebí. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Siempre sé la peli esa actriz, pero ya vamos llegando al fin. Yeah, yeah. Somos felices a distancia. Ya no aguanto tu fragancia. Tú no eres consentida, que la tienes merecida. Somos felices a distancia. Ya no aguanto tu fragancia. Tú no eres consentida, que la tienes merecida. Yeah, yeah. Cogiste la rosa y escupiste espina. Nunca será Nati ni seré tu pina. Gucci, Dior, baby, te ves fina. Qué pena que sea falsa, hecha en China. De pronto no era tan malo, ni tú tan buena como tú lo creías. En los fines pa' pasar la excusa, va a la disco pa' olvidarme de ella, bebé. Solo tú me llamas cuando quieres juguete. Yo no te bote, pero por falla vete. Ese coro yo se lo recete, sete. Somos felices a distancia, ya no aguanto tu fragancia.
So that is Dr. Umar, in his, he was marrying a black queen. But we don't know if that marriage is real. But I just wanted to introduce you to him. But now Dr. Umar is saying he is getting evicted. He's getting evicted. His school, they're going to sell it off. And it's like the word have hit the street. So now let me show you what Dr. Umar, is going through. And then I'm going to bring, other people's commentary as well on Dr. Umar. St. James said, so he's a male whore. Well, St. James, he married Black Queen. Black Queen forever. Nobody's never. So let's go to Dr. Umar and see what Dr. Umar is dealing with these days. Disclaimer, this is for commentary use and entertainment. So here we go. So here's Dr. Umar.
MG Academy bank accounts are still frozen. Dr. Umar personal bank account is still frozen. Brothers and sisters, we are fighting this war against FDMG and Dr. Umar Ifatunde. We were supposed to get a refund within 4 days of our accounts being shut down. We were supposed to get a refund within 4 days of our accounts being shut down. We still haven't got our refund. We still haven't got.
So a week ago or 2 weeks, Omar said his account was frozen. But now things have changed. I mean, if you remember, I saw a video where Umar, apparently, I guess he traveled, he went to Africa. When he got back, he said, I kid you not, he said there were some people that broke into the school and they did some damaging and stuff. So Umar, he keeps making up excuses. I mean, he makes more excuses than the dudes in prison. He keeps making up stuff. So last week, when things were going on, he said they froze his account, his personal account. So now we're going to let Umar himself explain it to us. Because somehow these Pan-Africans, have you noticed they can never get anything done? They know how to collect money. So we will see if Umar is going to, put this on white people, racism, because, how these white people are. They hate to see black man doing something for his people. So maybe, now I refuse to believe that Umar scammed people It is the white man. By the time we finish this, we would find out, in fact, the white man was in the mix trying to stop the black man, because he's already saying it is war. So when you hear Pan-Africans say war, you best believe that's the accusation they're going to go with. So here we
our
go.
refund. We still haven't got our refund. So not only are the accounts frozen, make sure y'all hit my Venmo and my PayPal. PayPal.me/Umar the psychologist. PayPal.
So he's not using the Ifatunde. He said Umar the psychologist. Despite the accounts being frozen, he wants you to hit the Cash App. So when they hit the Cash App, do you just have a Cash App debit card? You know, because you can get that. Or if not, are you going to transfer it to a frozen account? And why was the account frozen? This makes no sense. This makes no sense. But here we go.
.me/Umar the psychologist, or tap my Venmo. Text me for the links to donate to FDMG. Text me for the links to support Dr. Umar. 215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. On August the 5th, brothers and sisters, on August the 5th, the city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a notice to auction off the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy campus for unpaid vacant property registration fees.
Did you guys catch that? So they're going to auction it off for unpaid areas. So he's acknowledging it. So let us continue.
I repeat, on August the 5th, the city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a lien to auction off the campus we bought, the campus we've been working on for 6.5 years. I was not notified of this. We were not notified of this. This past weekend, without an email, this past weekend, without a letter in the mail, this past weekend, without a phone call, the city of Wilmington put a notice on the door handle of both of our schools, informing me that if we don't pay the past due vacant property registration fees and outstanding utilities by the 25th of Black August, they will sell our campus.
So August is black. Guys, do you guys believe that the city did not inform Umar? So if they put the notice on the door and Umar did not know about it until they're about to auction it off, doesn't that tell you that Umar doesn't go to the buildings? I wouldn't even call it a school, because that would mean they've put the notice there for a while. This is how cities operate. They're going to send you letter, email, and if it's a building as well, they would do all three. They would put a sign on the door to let you know. So that means Umar doesn't even go to these buildings. So here we go.
Brothers and sisters, can I ask you a question? Why were we not notified that they were going to try to sell our campus? Brothers and sisters, why are they trying to sell our campus at the very moment that our accounts are frozen? Brothers and sisters, is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence that the city of Wilmington...
No, Umar, it's not a coincidence. If you do not pay your taxes, your property taxes, oh yes, they will confiscate. They will take that property from you. They're going to put a lien on it. They're going to sell it. It's just like if you have If you have a car loan, you don't pay for it. Eventually, they are going to repossess that car. So if, even though you said you bought the building, but if you don't pay the taxes, they are going to auction it. But here we go.
Is trying to sell properties that we own and have been working on continuously behind our backs. They were going to sell our schools behind our backs. They didn't even tell us that they were going to try to sell our schools. We received no notice in the mail. We received no notice by email. We received no phone calls at all that they were going to try to sell our schools. Instead, they put a notice on the door handle. Somebody stole one set of notifications and sent it to the YouTubian struggle streamers.
So you should thank the YouTubian struggle streamers, because somebody stole it and the YouTubian struggle streamers put it on YouTube, then you found out. So here we go.
Somebody stole the Frederick Douglass High School paperwork off the front door and sent it to the struggle streamers. But luckily for us, Sister Ra Ebony was able to get the paperwork off the Marcus Garvey School before the haters stole that paperwork. I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know your opinion. I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know your opinion. I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know your opinion. I believe that they were going to sell the school, and they wanted to sell the school before we found out. I believe that they wanted to sell the school before we found out.
Okay, fine. Umar, whether they're selling it before you found out or not, okay. Now that you've found out, are you going to pay the money you owe? That's the question. Are you going to pay it now that you've found out? But here we go.
We were not supposed to know that they were going to sell our school. Why do I say that? We were given no notification. We received no letter in the mail. We received no email. We received no phone call that they were going to try to sell our schools. Instead, they put a notice on the door. In a low-income neighborhood, they put a notice on the door with rubber band and masking tape. They put a notice on the school front door with a rubber band and masking tape. Brothers and sisters, it gets worse. Back in April, when I found out about the overdue vacant property registration fees, I had asked the city of them April, asking them to apply our vacant property registration fees that we shouldn't even owe because we should have a waiver. We should have a waiver.
Pan-Africans always creating their own laws. He's supposed to, they're supposed to have a waiver. Okay, let's continue.
We should have a waiver. And it gets worse, brothers and sisters. It gets worse because they are raising the vacant property registration fee. They are raising the vacant property registration fee this fall from $5,000 a year to $12,000 a year. I'm going to say it again. They are raising the vacant property registration fee this fall from $5,000 a year to $12,000 a year.
Okay, so do you guys see what Umar is doing here? So he's telling us, the public, that they are trying to take the school. They're trying to auction it off. I mean, it's not even a school yet. St. James said, look at the amount of drama Umar puts people through on an empty building. What will he do if he opens the school? I mean, I can only imagine. Can you imagine if that were an actual school? So now, he's saying they're going to raise the property fees from 5,000 to 12,000. But mind you, there is already an outstanding balance of what he hasn't been paying, meaning the property taxes were 5,000 a year. So now they are going to increase it. So he wasn't even paying the 5,000 a year. Why even bring up what the fees are going to be in the future? So he's playing mental gymnastics to get your focus off what is at play at this right moment. It's a tactic. So here we go.
Brothers and sisters, I want y'all to get ready for a protest. I want all FDMG donors and
here we go. They are going to protest. Let's see what he's going to protest about before we switch onto Tariq Nasheed, Yvette Cano, and see what they got to say about Umar.
Supporters to get ready for a protest. We may have to march on City Hall, brothers and sisters. We may have to march on City Hall because of the racism. I'm going to call it what it is, racism.
Did you guys see that? Yeah, it is because of racism. It's not because he scammed the money. He hasn't been paying the money. It is racism. Okay, let's continue.
Discriminatory treatment. Why did we get no notification that y'all were going to sell our schools? Why did you not respond to any of our emails to retroactively apply our vacant property?
All right. So you guys seen and heard that. That's what Dr. Umar is going through. And he is calling on all his African Americans to come out and protest because this is racism. Okay? So now it looks like the ADOS, FBA, Tariq, so they are happy about this because to them, Umar, so far, if you look at among the grifting community, Umar is the one that strictly, uphold the Pan-African label still. He is the prince of Pan-Africanism. He did not deviate and join their ADOS or FBA. So they've seen him as a problem, because their entire goal is to detach themselves from Africa. So now that Umar, it looks like, is going down, they are happy. Forgetting that this Pan-Africanism that they used to tout, they call themselves Pan-Africanism, is their own ideas. And then they try to push it onto Africans, and Africans are like, man, what the hell? Yeah, just say Pan-Africanism, but what are you bringing to Africa? So now let's hear from Yvette Cano. She's the founder of the ADOS. They had the ADOS first, American Descendants of Slavery. Then Tariq pretended to join them, and he fractured it and went and started, the FBA group. And now they all want that. I mean, even though ADOS still exists, FBA still exists, but they all have one goal, which is to hate on Africans and Caribbeans, like blacks who are not from here. At first, it was reparation, which Tariq said he's going to bring reparation. He's going to help them how to get the reparation. Yvette Cano said the same thing. But now let's hear what Yvette got to say about Umar. So here we go.
How long are we going to do this? This man went and bought, listen, the first clue that should have showed you that he did not know what he was doing was he went and bought a dilapidated building. And one of the reasons, well, why you want him to go away so bad? Why you want, listen, there were signs that this person was not a serious person. Sometimes you just got to call a thing a thing. There were long ago signs that Umar was not serious. First of all, I was the one who told y'all years ago and asked y'all years ago why he was.
You know, I also observed that. And I've always asked too. I was like, why is Umar always outside? But, she's been asking the same thing. Let's hear what she's putting together. Guys, mind you, she is one of the leaders of the ADOS movement, a half-breed lesbian who hates Africans. So she's excited about Umar, failing because of the word, the pan-Africanism, and Umar's attachment to Africa.
Always outside. I said, why is Umar always outside? He's always in the playground in a car making a video. I said, does he have somewhere to be? Because you don't even have to have some nice where to be. You just have to do a video. You got to have a nice corner of a room. You don't even have to have a big conglomerate. They got all kind of stuff. Why is he outside eating ice cream sandwiches? Sometimes the jokes just write themselves. I said, this person is not a serious person. And why would you give money to a person that is not a serious person? I don't understand how that makes sense. I don't understand how we're just going to be running around wasting money with people who are making outside videos eating ice cream sandwiches. And it's frustrating.
All right. So you've seen and heard her take on Umar. She's pretty much saying he's a useless guy. He's out there eating ice cream sandwiches in videos. So now this is going to bring us to the leader and founder of FBA, Tariq Nasheed. So in this video, guys, in this conversation, Tariq himself is going to expose FBA. Everything I've been saying. I said these people were never pan-Africans. They were not pan-Africans. They like to bring the civil rights era. They marched to integrate with white people, to move into white people's neighborhood. And then they started getting their feelings hurt because they believe that they should be the same as the white people. The law is not enough for them. They think there's certain special level for whiteness. So they wanted to be accepted by whites so bad. So now that they said that didn't work, they're like, you know what? Give us reparation. Give us reparation. So they created the fantasy that now they're like, okay, this reparation that we are asking for, let's make sure, let's turn against the Africans. Let's say, let's delineate, because the Africans can steal our reparation. This is the story that they put out there. Prior to that, even Tariq was a pan-African. Those of you that know Tariq, can you deny this? He's made hidden colors, which Umar is in a couple of the series. The people that he even interviewed, they call themselves pan-Africans. Let's be real. But I knew it was fake. I've always called it out. I said, these people are grifters. They go with what is trendy. Think about it. Some of them say they are Hebrew Israelites. Some of them are Moors. So the Hebrew Israelites would say that, they are not Africans. They said, in fact, I saw someone. This would blow your mind. These people are crazy. This guy who claims to be pan-African, and you see even like O'Shea and all of them, they all were pan-Africans, but now they are on the FBA bandwagon. They said they are FBA. So if you are FBA, which is a hate group against Africans, do you trust these people that are coming to Africa telling you they are pan-Africans? Because they can just drop their label just like that, which is what they are doing. The ones that, because now according to them, their FBA is what is popular. They said this is the FBA renaissance. If you guys think I'm making this up, let me bring the leader and founder of FBA, the fear of being African. So here we go. So Tariq is going to caricature Omar's voice. I'm sure you guys are not going to be shocked by that because he's going to make fun of him. So here we go.
The city of Wilmington put a notice on the door handle of both of our schools, informing me that if we don't pay the past due vacant property registration fees and outstanding utilities by the 25th of Black August, they will sell our campus.
He changed his voice to give him a lisp. A lisp. So here we go.
Brothers and sisters, can I ask you a question? Why were we not notified that they were going to try to sell our campus? Brothers and sisters, why are they trying to sell our campus at the very moment that our accounts are frozen?
All right, welcome, everybody. Respect to the law. Glad to have you guys tuning in. Well, there it is. I don't know why my thing went mute. What's up? I'm here. What's going on, guys? I'm here. Welcome to the Tap In. Much respect to you guys. I hope you guys are up and at it and ready to chop up great game. I would like everybody to give me a nice retweet. Let's see some FBA.
So, guys, I want you guys to pay attention to this conversation here that Tariq is going to be talking about Umar, but he would spill the beans like what I've always been saying, that the FBAs today, the people you see FBA blacks here are not pan-African. It's just a label. You wear a fake dashiki and a necklace, now all of a sudden you're pan-African. It's a costume thing. So here we go.
Thumbs in the air. Let's see some non-FBA hands in the air. Let's see those thumbs and hands. And let's get some retweets. Let everybody know that we are indeed live in the building, ready to chop it up. Now, before I get started, real quick, I got to shout some of the regulars out real quick. It ain't going to take long. I just got to say a little something to Brother Ani Asaru, Sister Rhonda, Brother Marak, Big Rich, FBA Tether Patrol, Aztec Highland, the Black Nuremberg Facts, the Prototype, KK, Miss Skyline, Cousin Jerry and Bill Hernandez.
So, you know, they're going to somehow tie Africans to this. You know, mind you, all these people that call themselves Pan-Africans, they just come with their own idea. They didn't sit there with no African. Which Africans do you see in their movement for real, for real? It's just some, you know, wannabe African Pan-Africanists, which most of them are just, they don't even know what the hell they're talking about. Those are the few people you see online. So this is basically a Black American thing. They break themselves into these different groups. And all their groups require costumes. Hebrew Israelites, Pan-Africans, the Moors, the Indians, you name it. FBA, their costume is shower cap and gold teeth, you know. So here we go.
So JG, Ethan, and the legendary Tethanator in the building. Respect to the law. Round of applause to you guys. And we will take calls shortly while people are piling in. And the first thing I want to discuss, family, Umar Johnson. We got to discuss Dr. Umar Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. The Prince of Pan Pizza, as I called him. And I'm not here to roast him. I'm not going to I'm not going to roast like I used to do back in the day. I used to roast very hard on Umar. I used to call him the prince of pot pies, the the prince of pepper steaks, the prince of peach cobbler. I'm not going to do that. I've been trying not to do that. I've been trying to take the high road, and I'm not going to dogpile on him because he's going through a lot. And Brother Umar is going through a lot, and it's kind of sad.
I mean, Tariq himself is a scammer, right? It's a grifter, like Umar. But this is funny. A grifter is taking on another grifter. So here we go.
But I got to address what's going on with the FDMG Academy. You know, that school that he's been talking about building has been having trouble for a couple of decades, damn near. When I had a beef with Umar almost a decade ago.
A couple of decades, Tariq. Do you guys see how crazy he sounds? Couple of decades? All right.
I told people the school was never going to open. I told people, I wasn't being mean-spirited, but I told people then this school is never going to open, and it's been teetering along, and he's been fundraising for it, and the open dates kept getting pushed back, and it's been a mess. And then Umar's going through things with these women he's dealing with these strange women, these older women, and they're calling him out, and god damn. Then his daughter, his children are coming out. That the school is going to be auctioned, and then Umar, he this a few weeks ago, he was online talking about all of my bank accounts are frozen. I have no money. Just it's a mess, man. All of his bank accounts are frozen. He needed some PayPal money. It's bad. So now the FDMG Academy in Wilmington, Delaware, it has allegedly 2 court judgments, and there's like some money, like $76,000 that are unpaid, some kind of back payments and possible taxes. And now there's an alleged pending sheriff sale. So now with these judgments in place, the sheriff's office, from what I'm understanding, this is from what it could be even more deeper than this, but from what I gather, the sheriff's office could move forward by seizing the property and auctioning it off. So it looks like that's what they're going to do, allegedly. So they're talking.
So I'm letting you guys hear Tariq tell us exactly what is going on. So Umar did not pay the taxes, so they piled up. Now they're going to sell it. But let's hear more from Tariq, because in this conversation, he said a lot of stuff that, would confirm everything I've been saying about, Pan-Africanism here in America. And what does it even mean?
Talking about possibly later this month to recover the amount owed. So, Umar's made a video talking about it, and he's losing the school, and a lot of people are like, oh, damn. So listen. Again, like I said, a decade ago, I said this school it's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. And a lot of people are looking at this as the nail in the coffin for Pan-Africanism. Umar says he's the prince of Pan-Africanism. And as we see, Pan-Africanism is, it's been hanging by a thread, the whole ideology of it. And there's a symbolism here, the symbolic collapse of the school and Pan-Africanism. This is what it is, the school.
So did you guys hear that? So Tariq said Pan-Africanism have been hanging by a thread, because you guys remember we've been seeing nothing but scamming. Even they went to Africa, Gambia, Ghana, other places, nothing can be done. So Tariq is saying they can't do anything, So let's hear him describe Pan-Africans to us. He himself used to be one, but he's claiming that he's never been a Pan-African. No, it's even the people here in America claiming to be one. So here we go.
It was not just a personal mission. It presented itself as like a Pan-African institution, named with Marcus Garvey and Frederick Douglass. And what's interesting, Frederick Douglass was not a Pan-Africanist, by the way. Frederick Douglass, he stood on lineage business here.
Are you guys now hearing this? So, isn't this the same people that used to tell us here on the internet how their people have always fought as Pan-Africans? Frederick Douglass was a Pan-African. But now that the fall of Umar is here, he is tying that to the complete fall of Pan-Africanism altogether. Maybe so, right? But now he's telling us Frederick Douglass was in a Pan-African. But these people were the same people that used to push that narrative. So let's continue. He's going to tell us more.
And, for a long time, Umar was saying that he was a descendant of, Frederick Douglass. And then the Frederick Douglass family came out and said, no, that's not true. But that's another thing. Again, I'm not here to do a gotcha on the brother. I'm not trying to dogpile on him. I know a lot of people are kind of dogpiling on him. I don't want to go that route. I'm not trying to go there. But, this was presented as it was going to be a pan-African institution meant to unify diasporic children and Afrocentric educators and all this stuff. And its failure after damn near, almost 2 decades of promises, it's being viewed as a symbolic collapse of Pan-African idealism without execution. This is the reality. Pan-Africanism, it has really no tangible track record in America. Despite decades of rhetoric, and we've been talking about this lately, Pan-Africanism has produced very few institutions, schools, sustained infrastructure for Black Americans.
So, African people, are you hearing this? Remember when I was telling you that the Pan-Africans have no tangible proof to show you their work here in America? They were like, no, we've always been Pan-African. So now Tariq is telling you, you're hearing this. This is the man that made Hidden Colors. So he's a grifter. Now the truth comes out. He said they've never done anything tangible here in America. Just talk.
It just hasn't. And this whole diasporic romanticism, it's being overshadowed by domestic realities. I'll say that. Now, Pan-Africanism, it kind of romanticizes these connections with Africa without really addressing the concrete daily struggles of what we got going on here. So that feel-good Pan-African idealism, that's dead. Ain't nobody going for that no more. It's time for tangibles. You want to get things done. Nobody's doing the looking to Wakanda thing no more. It's just not there. Pan-Africanism is losing its cultural relevance, especially with the younger generation. A lot of young Black Americans are just disinterested in an unreciprocal diasporic alliance. People are now.
So you see, they present themselves. They're like, oh, we got over $1 trillion in Black economy. So Africa, when they look to America, they see America as a larger economy, and people here got it like that. And the Blacks are presented on TV as they got it like that in other countries. But you see, now they said, oh, we want to be, equal footing, even though they came to Africa, right? Like I said, in Gambia, Ghana, the way was already paved for them. You think when they came there, the country they found, did they build that? No, they didn't. The Africans did. The houses they got to rent, the hotels they went to, was built by the Africans there. So the Africans, we actually paved the way for them. When Africans came here, did you move into buildings that was built by the Blacks? The hotels built by the Blacks, that the Pan-African? No, you moved into houses built by white people, neighborhoods built by white people. That is the truth. So I'm glad Tariq is telling the truth now. But he is going to further, break it open so that you, the African watching, your eyes can be open. Because they come with their idea and impose it on you and make it seem like you got to go along, but it's a grift the whole time. Tariq himself went to Zimbabwe. In fact, I'll bring that. When he was a Pan-African, he was at a radio station on an interview, and he was begging for free land. It seems like they all always do. But here we
Now
go.
choosing lineage-based and practical movements. This is why the foundational Black American Renaissance is in full swing right now. Yeah? And listen, that
So he said FBA Renaissance is what is in full swing. So let's hear more.
financial mismanagement, the people are just tired of that. You know, these unpaid bills, and people are tired of that. That represents, that's what Pan-Africanism has always been, to be honest. There's something going on, something didn't get paid, something happened, something was mismanaged. It's always janky, right? It's just something janky. Even with Garvey, let's talk about when Garvey got the little ship. It was a janky ship. The ship was janky, and
So I guess Garvey's ship was janky, apparently. So let's continue.
there was a dude named Alfred Sam, Chief Sam. Even before Garvey, was a dude named Chief Alfred Sam, who had some little janky movement where the Foundation of Black Americans was trying to get them to move over to Africa, lying, talking about all the shit that was popping, and they went over there and it just wasn't popping. It was all janky. So people are just tired of the jankiness of Pan-Africanism. And don't let nobody lie on me. I hate one. Tariq, you was a Pan-Africanist? No, the hell I wasn't. Don't lie on me. Tell the state I ain't never claimed to be a Pan.
So you guys hear this? Tariq said he's never claimed to be a Pan-African. Okay, we'll have to bring the receipts. So he's about to blame it on quote-unquote tethers.
Pan-Africanist. Never. Don't ever let nobody lie on me. You a goddamn lie. I ain't never said we're all gonna just be under the banner of generic Africans and no, we're just gonna have one African identity. No, I'm all about African and Black unity. I'm for that, but I know Pan-Africanism. We're just gonna give up America and move to the motherland. None of that. Hell no. I ain't never been on that ever. That's not realistic. And this is my homeland here. I've always.
But Tariq, you were begging for land, free land in Zimbabwe. What was that all about then?
Said that. Yeah. And the thing is, here's the thing. Because people talk all that Pan-African shit and the motherland and all of that. How come none of these African governments backed or supported Umar's school? You know? That's my thing. All this.
So what's this have to do with African governments? You guys are the richest blacks, you know. You're building a school, an ethnic black school. Even though you live in America, the white men have built many schools. You guys are not satisfied. You said you want your own ethnic group to segregate yourself. So African governments, which African government? How is there any benefit to Africans to sponsor this? What are you going to be teaching in this school? What African would want their child to go to this school? That's all I'm asking.
Pan-African talk in the motherland, and Umar went over there and got some citizenship in Ghana. Okay, where are these African nations? How come none of them chipped in? Huh? None of them chipped in. No African government or nobody backed or supported the school like that for all that Pan-African unity. Yeah, where are the African nations who offered land or something to build a shit over there, or any kind of capital, or any kind of legal support for the FDMG initiative?
Well, he's never asked for land. Michael Blackson built a school in Ghana. He didn't need the government to help him. He didn't collect donations. Ja Rule, he built a school in Ghana. The government didn't have to give him anything. Dr. Umar, even he was able to get help, donations from the people. So he got the money. What did he do with the money? But you see, Tariq is a real scammer himself. Tariq apparently collected $2 million for the museum. Did he deliver the museum? He just went and got a building, some old building in a shopping area. And I heard that's not even a museum. It's like a club. He's turned into a comedy club. But all right.
See, that shows that whole myth of reciprocal pan-Africanism. The truth is, it's like a one-sided thing expected from Black Americans. And listen, this Renaissance, the foundation of Black American Renaissance, and let's be real, it's made pan-Africanism obsolete, to be honest. See,
So you heard it. So it's FBA Renaissance, and according to them, they're here to make pan-Africanism obsolete. So they're letting you know it's them versus all other Black people from outside of America. I don't think they can survive that.
foundational Black American and the Renaissance that we're having as foundational Black Americans, that's succeeding where Pan-Africanism failed by us being lineage specific, politically focused, materially driven, because we want tangible things. The Renaissance is creating real world outcomes. Yeah, we got economic programs. You got
where is the reparations? Have you guys noticed he's not talking reparation? Isn't that what he said was going to be the tangible delivered? Isn't that what he said? The Tethers, the Caribbeans and the Africans are trying to steal their reparation. So Tariq is a grifter himself.
institutions, museums, stuff like that. We films, we're doing things tangibly. Yeah, we're not doing that clout chasing transcontinental Wakanda fantasy stuff. That's why Akon City, all of that shit is falling by the wayside. Yeah, Akon was running around here talking about he's going to build a smart city with flying saucers and vibranium bushmeat and all this shit, and nothing got built. Nothing got built. They said, hey, we're going to take this land back since you ain't going to build nothing. So all of that stuff is just crumbling.
Vibranium bushmeat. So he's somehow going to tie Africa into this. Watch.
Akon City, all that Pan-African stuff is just crumbling. Ain't nobody rocking with it. I'm not being mean-spirited. I'm a realist. That's why a lot of people, I'm a strategist. I don't do all that idealistic shit. Because some people, they're like, what, Tariq, you were supporting Africans and now you are calling us tethers? No, I'm not calling you tethers. I'm calling the ones who come over here and undermine us tethers. But I became lineage focused over here because I'm going to be very realistic. Ain't nobody trying to have no real long-standing, sustainable, global Black unity. People ain't really on. That's the reality. I'm not here to bullshit people. I ain't here to sell nobody no damn fantasy. I'm gonna spit it right down the middle to you. Yeah, ain't nobody really. People are trying to come over and get what they can off our asses. They're trying to take. Just like that video, that African woman that I played about a year ago. I like what she said because she kept it 100. This African immigrant woman was like, listen, when I go to these other countries, I am not trying to have unity. I'm not trying to build with you niggas. I come to take. I am very poor in my country. When I go to your country, I am coming to take what I can get. She kept it 100. There you go.
So you hear that, right? So it means they have created this movement. They were trying to scam Africans, trying to pull you into their ranks to make it seem like you are on the same agenda with them. So the preemptive attack on Africans and other foreign Blacks, is very clear. Why? Because majority are not gonna go for this grifting. Because most people that come here have sense. They have logic. They're like, why am I giving you this money? What is it about? So preemptively, he's like, oh, let me just attack these people. But which Africans have they spoke with for them to even say that? Guys, the link is in the chat. Feel free to hit it and just let me finish, going through this video if you want to join the conversation. Here we go.
There it is. But listen, let's be real. That school, that auction of the school, that marks the end of a political era. That sale of the school that they're about to have, that's not just a personal defeat. That really marks the end of the performative Pan-African era. You see, right now, this Renaissance that's going on now, it demands results, not rituals. There's a whole new paradigm going on. The energy has to yield tangible progress, or it's going to be discarded. And it's an era, it's the end of that whole infinite planning thing as an excuse. See, that auction that's about to happen, that marks a breaking point in public patience.
Guys, the link is in the chat. Feel free to hit the link. I want to hear what you guys have to say. Someone wrote, Paul said, foundational butlers of America. That's a wild one. But yeah, Tariq is now seeing this as the opportunity, because he's probably thinking, okay, now that Omar is gonna be out of the picture, all his crowd, those people are gonna come join the FBA. So that's what this is about. So here we go.
These Pan-African projects, they survive on the idea that they're perpetually in progress. It's always some shit that they're about to do. They just been working on it for the last 40 years. And it's all of them Pan-African projects is a perpetual damn in progress con game. You know, a lot of them, let's be real. So this public loss without execution, decades of planning, it means nothing in the public eye. So people are tired of that right now. People are just tired. And again, I'm not here to beat up on Umar. I hope he's all right, because it looks like a whole bunch of shit is going on with the brother, man. I hope he's all right, because I still think the brother's brilliant. I think he's brilliant, but shit.
Yeah. He's giving him backhanded compliments.
It's just a new day. It's a new time right now. Yeah, people got to show and prove, and they got to come correct right now. Ah, man, let me get some folks in here. Everybody get on in here. Let's chop it up. Let's get Breadman, the comedian. Shout out to him. I didn't know all the people was in here. We got a lot of people in here so far. Breadman, hop on in, Breadman.
What's the damn deal, big coach? How you doing tonight?
I am so good, brother. How are you, sir?
All right, St. James, I see you. Hang tight. Let's take this one phone call and hear the conversation, and then we will do our own over here. I want you guys to hear this conversation. Very interesting.
I'm good, man. Good to hear from you. I want to tap in on this, man, because it bothers me that in some of these spaces, your name is getting thrown in the mix, whether you know it or not. And I don't think there's any comparison, but it does highlight where one may have went wrong when we're talking about Dr. Umar.
Yeah, a lot of tethers do that. They'll bring my name up like Tariq and Umar be scamming. Like, oh no.
So it's the tethers that's bringing his name. It's the tethers. Okay.
Oh, you can't say that.
Yo, it's crazy that you said that. It's like you're a mind reader or you see everything, because when I listen, that's exactly who was running the space. And I'm like, oh, these got to be agents, because they gaffling the Black community to say that, oh, you guys are monkeys. You're going against Dr. Umar. And these are just people questioning and trying to have a conversation about where the millions of dollars went and why the school has been auctioned off. But now you got these spaces popping up with these tethers. And
so you notice who have been going around calling people monkeys. This is FBA that's been doing this. Do they know that people know that they are the ones that call people these things? Because they are the ones that get hurt by it. So they project, they think that hurts everybody's feelings. They are afraid of being called monkeys. That's why they call other people that. So let's hear more.
COINTELPRO Pro never stopped.
Oh yeah.
So I see these people as agents because they pop out of nowhere and they have the audacity to tell us, that we out of line for questioning this and then calling people monkeys. And then again, they throw your name in it, right?
Yeah.
But I see everything, neither here nor there. So I'm gonna get off what I was trying to get off there.
No doubt.
I feel like where Dr. Umar went wrong was he promised something that he didn't have to promise. To keep it short, we would have paid him gladly the same money that he made, that we don't know where it is, for his content, for his stance as a so-called pan-Africanism, as an influencer, or maybe just putting out movies like you do, pieces of content. He promised us a whole shebang that he knew he was not going.
Watch this hypocrite over here throwing Omar on the bus about promises. And he's talking to someone who made promises to them. The museum, reparation tangibles. So, do you guys see how Tariq his voice dropped? Because he didn't expect that question. He didn't expect it. He knows eventually his day is gonna come too. But here we go.
Going to deliver. And the reason that I know this was never going to be delivered, if you was really trying to start a school, you can start a school in one room. That's a fact. If you wanted to make FBGD bigger, the Frederick Douglass Academy bigger, you could have did it on YouTube and you would have had at least 1 million students in your school via YouTube, via online at this point. I look at it as like a dope dealer, you know, and he was getting you know, a crazy price for the cheap. So I'm gonna pay the 4,000 for this bullshit space. It stayed boarded up with plywood the whole goddamn time. He wouldn't let nobody come paint it. He wouldn't let nobody come do the electric work. He wouldn't let nobody come help him with the sheetrock. These are thousands and thousands of black people reaching out to him saying, "Yo, we want to come help. We can get this shit knocked out in 2 weeks." The word was out on the street and we heard him. I don't want your help. All I want is donations. All I want is the money. So he dug this hole for himself. And now he's at the place where he's running from a federal prosecution. When they start shutting down your Cash App, because when you start saying I can't get to my account, I can't listen, the bank ain't gonna stop you from getting no money. I'm with a credit union. I got a business account. If I woke up tomorrow and $10,000 was missing out of my account, they would put that right back on my account before I got off the goddamn phone. So this man has hustled the community, and he's just at the end of his run. But like every con, and I hate to say it, like every real con, there is no filter. So he will keep going until the wheels fall off. And I yield.
My man, I appreciate you. But yeah, don't bring my name in shit. Yeah, Tevis always try to be slick and lie, you know, which is, they don't bring my name in shit. They try to do a 2-for-1. If they're going to assault Umar, they try to throw me in on some guilt by association, because they know everybody know I put Umar on. I put him on. I put him on by putting him in my films. But then they start talking about they be scamming. No, don't project that shit onto me. Like, I ain't never not delivered anything. Everything come out of my mouth, I'd come through it. Let's be real. No, nobody stand on business like I stand on it. Everything I say, I deliver. Everything. You can't see shit that I've ever said that I didn't deliver on. If I say we're going to have a pop-in rally, not only did we have one, we had 2 pop-in rallies. If I say we're going to have movies about history, we're going to have #1 movies about history all across the board. If I say we're going to do a documentary about hip-hop, we're going to do the documentary about hip-hop. We did the greatest documentary on hip-hop ever. Microphone check. If I say I'm going to build a museum, I built the damn museum in less than a year. It's open now. City of LA was up there today. They did an inspection because they contacted me to have it as a voting station for some election coming up. They're paying the museum for them to use it as a voting station. They're using places in the community for voting centers. So they did some kind of inspection up there today. So we're up and running. So you can't say.
He's telling you his grift. He said they're using it as a museum. So, what kind of, he never built no museum. What is he talking about? I heard that's a club. He created a club. But let me bring in St. James. St. James, welcome to the Afridamus Report.
Hi, Afrodamus, man. Thanks for having me.
St. James, I mean, since you are a Pan-African, are you sad that, Pan-Africans are going through this right here?
Well, Afrodamus, man, my dashiki is straight from Africa, not from Tumu. So, and I'm not a Pan African. I'm very scared of that name, bro.
Well, St. James, are you surprised to hear Tariq say, in fact, over here, they have never even been Pan-African. You know, they are happy. Like Umar's school is not only dying just for an individual. This is the end of an era. He said this is the FBA Renaissance moment. So
Afadamas, even if you pull the receipt from Tariq, right?
right.
He's gonna be that was my clone, right? So so no matter these people, you can't have a conversation with these people, man. Even if you have the receipt, these people will stand on their square and they will lie, and their following will even believe their lies, because they live in a different, world. You
Yeah.
see, you have seen Tariq go to Zimbabwe. You see him asking for land,
To the
and
youth.
right, he came back. He found out a different hustle. So he perfected that hustle, and he seems to be doing well, from that hustle, which is good for him. He just went in there and opened a little bar in LA, whatever it is,
He said it's a museum.
No, come on, man. Did you see the grand opening?
I did.
Man, this was like a block party inside of a little.
Remember, I did a show on it over here.
Yeah, I mean, Afadamas, man. I can't lie to you, man. I'm happy that I made it to America. So can you imagine yourself if we didn't make it here? And
So
these people have traveled to Africa and see us, man.
I know we've look at the ones that are there now, walking around in their Timu dashik. They would claim to be Pan-African. Now they are all switching. Now they are
The FBA is a full-blown FBA. Afadama, I know you like to read, right?
Uh-huh.
So when you read Marcus Garvey, did he even say every single black man has to travel to Africa?
No.
Okay, so when did Africans said, here's the conversation towards Pan-Africanism? When did Africa, bro, what I don't understand, there is no reciprocity. When did we have a conversation and
Because
Africans pledge, okay, this is what we Africans are going to be doing, and we did not deliver. When was that conversation? We never had that conversation.
Well, St. James, don't forget, these people, they admire what they hate because they believe, how they always say white supremacy. They believe, so they think it's like 1884, how the Europeans came together, they drew lines in Africa and went there and took those territories, right? Without consulting Africans.
Right.
Even when you read even Marcus Garvey's book, Marcus Garvey have a white supremacist idea about Africa. They're gonna go there and civilize and Christianize Africans, right?
Right. He put that in the book.
Yeah. So even today, these people, that is their idea. I mean, look at this. They are the leaders of the Africans. Right. So it's like, they just created their idea. So to them, it's like, okay, we are Africans. This is what it means to be an African. So you guys in the jungle there, you guys don't know your history. You guys are just, dumb little Africans. So you fall. So even though it's their own idea, Africans just have to do what they say. This is their thinking. Yeah. I mean, look at the way look at like when Juliet in Gambia, she was requesting automatic citizenship. Remember this?
Yeah, I remember.
Remember, we used to have that conversation here.
Right.
How many episodes have I dropped here on their scamming? How many of these Pan-Africans, quote unquote, here online? Even your friend Carla, Bomani, all of them, did not expose them here.
Oh yeah, man. We did a great study on this folks, man.
And Tariq is correct. What have they built in Africa? They've given them land. They've given them land. Like most of them went there even prior to 2019 or after. They said they've stayed there. But Oh, there we go. Tasha said we did build and it was badly destroyed. Studied it. Oh, let me guess. Black Wall Street. So the people that built Black Wall Street were not Pan-Africans. These are just American blacks in the South. That's all.
They build their community.
They build their community like you're
Right.
supposed to. Like
you're supposed
that's
to.
yeah, that's different.
Right.
Yeah. That's completely different. For
Right.
example, if you look at all white town in Arkansas, okay, that's like the type of stuff since that's what the quote unquote the Pan-Africans here aspire to.
Right.
They're not doing that. He said,
Right.
"Oh, they built America." No, they did not build America.
Yeah.
That's not true.
Alpha I tend to I left this kind of conversation behind me. I mean, if you build something and you pride, you shouldn't be here whining and crying.
Right.
This is something. It's beyond me. If you know how to do it yesterday, you do it today,
Right.
and then you don't have to tell someone that you did something yesterday.
Because if they're talking about slavery,
right.
Yes, they brought slaves here, but the slaves were not the ones that built America. They were working for individuals. Less than 2% of Americans owned slaves.
Yeah.
They were in the South. They were in the fields. They were farmers.
Right.
They were, like nothing wrong with being a farmer. Like I have farm in Africa. It's great. So if the people, St. James, that are working in my farm, are they the ones that built it, or I'm the one that built it?
No, only you built it. That's yours.
I built it. It's mine. It's like I'm the one that have the idea. I'm the one that put the blueprint. I'm the one that put the money up.
Yeah.
So it's just like the Mexicans that come here. Oh, Hispanics, other people today. There's plenty. You see them, St. James. Buildings. They're working buildings. Does that mean they are the builders?
Oh man, they're here.
Somebody drew.
Yeah.
Somebody drew that. The architecture, engineers. There's people that put that together.
Right.
Yeah.
They're exchanging their labor for money. That's
exactly. They're exchanging their labor. Exactly. So the same like in the South. I know people are not gonna like it, but the slaves they had there, they were farmers. They were picking cotton. Nothing wrong with that.
Right.
But you're not gonna say you guys built the skyscrapers. Right. You guys are the ones that built the railroads. There were some blacks who worked in it. And they say, "Oh, the White House, who built it?" You mean there was some black laborers there?
Yeah.
You didn't build it. If building something is sketching it from the ground up, putting the plan, putting up the money.
There you go.
Putting up the money, the ideas.
There you go.
You built that. The white man built America.
There you go.
Yeah, not blacks.
Right. The idea that when I listen to pan-Africanism, right? So, like you said, Africans Africa gets shamed for something they never pledged to.
Right.
It's like, oh, we did our part. What part did you do? What part Africa had told you that we will be doing that, and we failed to do it? I don't hear that. Like you imagine it, like you live in a fantasy world, and you believe that Africans should buy into that. And then we told you, nah, this is not how we move, and you still don't understand. Garvey never said every single black man in the world has to pack and go to Africa. Never said that.
Right.
Never said every single black man, wherever he is, has to give money to Africa or go build Africa. Never said that. It's an ideology. A lot of people don't ascribe to that. So, which is normal. So when you talk about Africans, like, okay, we never said you have to come build Africa. So when they talk about that, I'm like, okay, I'm very confused.
So St. James, what do you make of what Tariq said about? He said Garvey had a janky boat, and he said the Pan-Africans have never, created anything or achieved anything tangible in America. So
Garvey did
never. Hold on, but St.
Yeah.
James, according to them,
Yeah.
this was in the narrative. They said they put Africans on,
Yeah.
but if they can't even get tangibles for themselves, how
Mm.
can they put Africans on?
Well, after Damas, we had this conversation, and we how you call it? We challenge anybody who has the wisdom to come on here and tell us with the paperwork how they got Africans over here in America. No one never clicked the link. But when you go to different places, people keep telling us that you brought us here. And when we ask the question, give us the references, no one stopped.
Well, they always
So,
say the civil rights, right?
Go read it. Go read it then.
But Kwame Nkrumah
Mhm.
came to school here in the 1940s.
So many Africans were already here.
I know. Garvey came here in the 1920s.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's when he came here. So blacks were coming here from other places.
Right.
You know, yeah, they were coming here. In fact, they didn't have any traction, no movement.
America.
Garvey put them on the up and up.
Right.
According to Tariq's story, because he said they were never pan-Africans.
Afadamus, how did the blacks in America did get a chance to go to Liberia? How did they get there?
The American colonization society took them there in their boats.
Who did they talk to in Africa?
They didn't talk to anyone.
Right.
They talked to the chiefs on the coast.
Chiefs
when
over
they got
there.
What
I was trying to say, there was already a conversation between the two continents, whether it was in a good way or the bad way. There was already direct talk.
No, the blacks that came there, it was their white masters that had the conversation with the chiefs.
That's what I said. There was already a channel, a conversation between the two.
Mm-hmm.
So, like the idea that, you remember when that lady came on your show, right? I said there was this chick, right? She was like, "Oh, what Africa have contributed to America?" She was going crazy, and I was like, Africa, let's imagine, right? America didn't want us here. Let's hypothetically, let's put it this way: America didn't want Africans here. Okay, they don't like African. They don't want us here, right? Okay. So you mean to tell me so America can't come to Africa, right?
Right.
So that's what it is. So if you don't want their people here, then you can't. How are you America is gonna establish himself in Africa without Africans having a representation here in America? So America trying to be the leader in the world without a presence on the continent. So how do you see that happening? So America know they have to open up,
right,
in order for them to be the leaders,
right.
So and they don't get that. I'm like, okay, so how can you imagine? Like, Africans were already here, and this is proven. But you're talking about the 1964 bill that made it possible for Africans to be here, and we are telling we've been here,
right?
And they still don't agree because idea doesn't. So evidence doesn't matter.
No, but
that's what it is.
But with them, like, it's all fantasy. Because Senor, what do you make of what Tariq said about this is the era of the FBA Renaissance?
I wish, Apadamus. I wish our FBA delineate from Africans. I wish his wishes come true. I wish his African FBA get their reparation. Honestly, I wish they get all of it, right? Because the idea that Africans, right, are, like he said, some African community undermined.
Well, they say Africans and Caribbeans. Right. So they're against all the other blacks.
and I don't see Africans undermining you in the United States Congress for you not to get your money.
Because St. James, you have to remember, it's like a communist Marxist tactic.
Yeah,
For example, it's like the LGBTQ people, right?
Yeah.
They in order to be relevant, they
Mhm.
have to create a fake fight with
Yeah, I know.
a certain group,
I know. I know.
to
I
make
know.
it seem like they are in a having
Yeah.
a beef,
No, a fake,
you
fake
know,
beef. Yeah.
fake beef,
So they can sell it to the highest bidder.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what it
So
is.
yeah, so that's the tactic. Because look at like Phil and all
Yeah.
of them. Look at O'Shea, all these
Right.
people. They are
After that,
all
we were here 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, telling African these people will turn on you very quick when they're done with your behind. And there
right,
were Africans calling dissing us, right?
right,
Okay, you see them today? You see them calling? They're so ashamed because
right.
they kind of now they see it, they see through it. Oh wow, these people were not crazy, that crazy. I'm like, okay, look at Phil.
Uh-huh.
Just look at Phil. Look at O'Shea.
Uh-huh.
We knew who
Even
they are, but we
Tariq,
didn't even want to spill the beans. Like, yo, you gonna find out, right? That's what I
yeah.
told my brothers. Like, yo, I don't have to tell you who this guy is. I'm gonna let you find out. You're gonna do your investigation. You're gonna do your research. You're gonna find out on your own. I already know this guy because I live here, but I don't. I just want you to know.
Yeah, I mean,
They were
we
even getting mad. You guys don't want unity. You guys don't want unity. I said,
but
okay, you're gonna
I
find out.
asked them, that's why I kept asking, what's there to unite them? Because first of all, they see, I already saw some of them saying, oh, we're Hebrew Israelite. They don't even know who they are. They don't even know who they are, but they
Yeah,
hide behind pan-Africanism.
yeah.
But now that this pan-Africanism, they're happy that it's dead.
Mm-hmm.
What's there to hide behind? So
There's nothing.
do you think Africans should trust the ones that are there already?
Bro, I am telling African, regardless what race we have learned a lot in America, right? You don't trust. You just don't get to trust anybody, because somebody's there telling you, hey, we need to unite. I don't care where you're from. I don't know. I don't care who you are. Africans shouldn't be trusting anybody
So
across the board.
St. James, do you think these people are even plants? Because think about it,
O'Shea is a plant,
what
Alphadamus.
even
O'Shea is a plant. He's a plant. Let's be honest. He's a plant.
he has to be.
He has a plant. No, you can see how this dude move, man. He's a plant. But we don't want to say, because like if you start saying that, oh yeah, he's a jealous African living in America, O'Shea's doing good in Uganda. I'm like, bro, you can stay 100 years in Uganda, but you still the same O'Shea like you were, bro. You see, how the brother guy over there in Uganda. You see how he was, he was moving. It's all fake. It's all fake.
So I saw a video where some of the quote unquote Pan-Africans went to go visit Burkina Faso. So notice how they call Africans debtors, but these people are the real debtors. They because of they want their movement to be validated. They would go to legit places like Burkina Faso. St. James, what did they bring to add onto the fight there in Burkina Faso?
I haven't seen anything. So
So they just showed up, So now these Pan-Africans, do you think 2025 they are being exposed?
well, we have
Because they just
to.
what they do is they show up
Mhm.
and then they try to take credit for just
That's
showing up at the place.
Well, we don't need fan club in Burkina. This is where I'm from. We don't need fan club. You can respect whatever we do. I appreciate that, but you are very focused people, and we're trying to win something. So if you're not about that, don't bother. Don't bother. I hate the conversation about citizenship and stuff. I'm like, bro, I'm not getting into that,
No, they
because
are
this is the
FBAs
list.
now.
This is
Now
the,
they're not.
this is the list of our issues, right? We want what is real. We saw JT, the bigger figure over there. We saw that. We don't want that over there right now. That's not what we want. You can pick somewhere else. You can go get your citizenship. That's cool and all that. But what we are doing is very different. It's very different. So Pan-Africanism has to be exposed, right? Because what is being sold in the diaspora is not Pan-Africanism. It's pan whatever, pan ghettoism, and I'm happy that you are
Panhandlism.
exposing it. I'm happy that you are exposing it, because we've been saying that for a minute, right? And the idea that I respected it because we didn't want to touch on certain people because we felt like let them try to trick Africans and see how that goes. The field scarred the ocean, and we saw it. Now they are happy. We are FBA.
But do you think they are upset they could not because they can penetrate the African?
Africans are tough on the continent. That's why we told them. You know, these people, they'll laugh with you. They're happy with you, but bro, you can't run circle on them. So they try. Phil's even him trying to, you know, you see certain people he hire on this channel. I know a few Africans that work for him, and they were like, "Nah, this guy, man, we can't like you trying to play game, right?" And when he's like doing the FBA stuff, you can see what's happening. He's losing weight. He's very sweaty. You know, like he knows, like, bro, I'm cocked. Because Afadamus, he listens to you and he knows, like, yo, I'm caught. So he knows Africans that live in America ain't to be F with. So that's why they're scared. Like when they go down the continent, you know, we love the Africans on the continent, but the ones in America, bro, this is the same people. It's the same people. Nothing changed. We came here.
The jig is up. Like they all are speaking the same rhetoric.
That's what it is. I'm like, okay, after that, even when some of them were going to Africa, weren't you rooting for them? Like, yo, I want you to win.
Uh-huh.
I want you to. Ain't no hatred. Ain't no trying to knock your hustle. If you want to go on the continent and get yourself together, like, ain't nobody's scared. Yeah. So they got the Africans on the continent. They're trying to compete, but you guys are the one competing with us.
Yeah.
You guys
let's bring in Musa, and then we'll come to the next one. Musa, welcome to the Afridamus Report.
Yes, assalamu alaikum, my brother, and peace to you, St. James.
Yeah, peace to you. So, Musa, what do you make of FBA? They said, like Tariq, you heard it. He said this is the end of pan-Africanism. Dr. Umar and his pan-African are going down, and this is the FBA renaissance. So, I want to hear your point of view about both Dr. Umar going down and, you know, how FBA have proven that they've never, even from their leader, he said they have never been Pan-Africans here in America. And I have been saying this. So what is your take?
Yes, Afridamus, how can they say that it's the end of Pan-Africanism? It's Pan-Africanism for them. But in Africa, Pan-Africanism is thriving. I mean,
Right.
like even before like the transatlantic slave trade, or even like the trans-Saharan slave trade routes, you know, like different ethnic Africans, they were dealing with each other. Like they were doing trades. They were speaking like each other language. You know, like trading knowledge back and forth. I mean, Pan-Africanism is too strong in Africa. Like their form of Pan-Africanism is based on skin color. You know, in Africa, you know, like people don't see themselves as skin color. They see themselves, okay, this person is from that tribe, you know, that person is from that clan, that person is from that village. You know, that's how they deal with each other. So their form of Pan-Africanism they bring into Africa will never work. It will never work for me. I mean, you know what?
I think theirs
it
is like
amazed me.
they admire the white man. Whatever the whites do, they want to copy.
Exactly. These people,
So
like
they want to
they have
act
a
like,
delusion of grandeur.
yeah.
They have a delusion of grandeur. Like they would say to you that, hey, we built America. Oh, I never knew that people that were enslaved, that were brought from Africa to be slave, like they were put in chains and shackles, like they were this great scientist, like they were this great architect. You know, I like to watch Frank Zano. You know Frank Zano, like the guy from Benin Republic.
Yes. In fact, I have a video of him that I'm going to review about Haiti as well.
Oh,
Yeah, did you see that? Yeah.
I watched that video. Afrodamus, he nailed it. He nailed it to the T.
Yeah, because
like, wow, I
you
was
know,
really
Musa,
amazed. Yeah.
Musa, you are correct. You know, because they seem to tell us that they are like the super Africans, the only group of people who apparently they brought these Africans from West Africa in chains, but all of a sudden they are farmers. They are, they put them in farms, they do farm work. But now all of a sudden, these people are telling us they were the scientists, they were the architects, they were the builders. They weren't none of that. This makes no sense whatsoever. Where did they learn it from?
They learn it from white people, but let me say this: like most of the enslaved people that they were bringing from Africa, these people were mainly hunters,
Yes,
fishermen, and farmers.
right.
Those were their skills. That's why the European colonizer has to bring them to the Americas, not only in the United States. My own island, like the island I was born to in Haiti, they brought them as well. I mean, like speaking of Haiti, like look at what we did after we get independence. We eradicate all white people. Look at Haiti now. So just imagine if America was like if black people were to rule America without no white people, no Asian, no Hispanic. Listen, America would be worse than Haiti, man. You have these people only ruling America, America would be worse than Haiti. So they better be glad, like, they love to tether to white people. Because sometimes after that, I feel jealous, man. I'm like, damn, man, why did we have to kill all white people in Haiti? that's how I feel sometimes, man.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
man,
it's common sense. For example, if you look at like Europeans, right? You cannot say they are not builders. Like Australia was literally, it was a prison colony. A prison colony. Eventually, the people with the money came, but you look at Australia, they built, it looks like Europe, right? The same group of people are in America, looks like Europe. They went even in South Africa, on the continent of Africa, they built it like Europe. So this is how they operate. This is part of their culture. If you're bringing people from Africa, as slaves to America or Caribbean, wherever, they were brought for certain skills, what they are known for. They are not architects, they are not scientists, none of that. They are farmers,
they are none of that,
fishermen,
and
and all that.
they are to learn that. They are to learn that from the people that enslaved them.
Right.
If they were not taught that, then listen, like they wouldn't know what to do.
Right.
And
So
that's
do you think
what I'm saying.
So do you think, from what Tariq said, so this is the death of Pan-Africanism with Dr. Umar and the FBA Renaissance? What do you make of the FBA Renaissance?
Well, if he wants to talk about FBA Renaissance, I would say that's a good thing for him. I mean, if he wants to delineate, that's good.
Well, I thought they already
I'm not against
delineated.
I'm not against like whatever he's doing, because like if he thinks that all Black Americans would agree with him, then I would say like that man he's really has some he's really delusional, because most Black Americans don't even know what FBA is, because I live in the South.
I mean, like I get that. Like, let's just assume from what we've been seeing, because we've seen people walking around different African countries with dashikis on, the Pan-African costume, and Tariq is telling us that Pan-Africanism has never brought any tangibles here in America. The person that brought the most tangible is Garvey, and he said even Garvey's ship was janky. You see? He said they were never Pan-Africans here.
I mean,
that's what
like,
he said.
I mean, to be fair, like they weren't Pan-Africanism, because
but there's people who've always been telling us they are here in America. They created Pan-Africanism. So we ask them, what is Pan-African? Hold on, we would say, what is Pan-Africanism? How does this apply to Africans? They can never explain it.
Right, because it doesn't apply to African, because like African does not identify themselves as a color. Like they
Right.
identify themselves by their tribe, their clan, their village, period. And they've been practiced Pan-Africanism way before like the European, the Arabs, way before they start taking like, you know, different Africans from different ethnic groups.
Yeah, but they are not
and brought them
practicing it
like overseas.
like they're not saying, oh, we're Pan-African, we're against people, you know, certain group, we're fighting against certain group. That's not the case there. Right?
Yeah, that's not the case there, because like you said, like they don't truly know who they are. So if they want to accept like the label like the European enslaver put on them, that's on them. Because I've always promote this. I've always promote that, you know, like go back to the continent trying to know your ethnic group, because I've done it. You know, I was in Nigeria, and my people received me fairly well. You know, and that's why they give me that name, and I have that name now. So if they think that they're gonna go to Africa and trying to bring everybody together, it's just not gonna work, because people have different ideology.
Well, Pan-Africanism is dead now, according to Tariq. But let's bring in Nagmizi, defender of Black America. Yes, Nagmizi, welcome to the Afridamus Report. It's been a long while.
Yes, sir. You know, just being part of the best blacks to ever walk the planet, being excellent. So shout out to the two Africans and the French croissant on the panel. Always throwing shots at FBA.
So did you hear about what you know, Dr. Umar? You know, they're about to, you know, auction off his schools. I mean, his buildings. He said because, you know, it's racism. He wants people to protest out. Tariq responded. Tariq made his video, and because we're hitting on it, because Tariq said that this is good because it's the death of an era, ideology. And he said Pan-Africanism, you know, was never even a thing. He said blacks here are not Pan-Africans. He said Pan-Africans have never achieved anything tangible. And I know you said you grew up as a Pan-African. I'm glad you called in. What do you make of that statement that Tariq made?
I think he's putting too much. He's given Dr. Umar too much power. And I think even in serious Pan-African circles, Dr. Umar has always been seen as a clown. You understand what I'm saying? He's always been a clown. So what happens to him is really no, you know, it's not a measure of what's going on in Pan-Africanism. And as far as blacks and Pan-Africanism in America, yeah, there were a lot of black Pan-Africans, especially on the East and the West Coast. But I think sometimes we call black nationalism Pan-Africanism. A lot of these movements were really trying to do something for black people in America.
Right.
And there were some that were trying to do stuff, you know, across to the continent and things of that nature, like South Africa. But for the most part, Pan-Africanism, look, black Americans in America now and before overwhelmingly had no interest in Africa. We didn't talk about Africa at the table. But some places you did. But as an ideology overall, I don't think that it's going to make a difference either way for black Americans.
But even, okay, like for the most part, even today, most black Americans that I've met, even way back up till now, you generally do not meet a lot of black Americans that know anything about Africa. Most can't even name 3 countries in Africa. They know Nigeria, most of them, but most black Americans, you're correct, they do not know anything about Africa. They don't
not only black Americans, but also Caribbeans. I ran into a whole bunch of Caribbeans that know nothing about Africa. They know about the same thing that we know. I guess because of phenotype and I guess the poverty partnership between the continent and some parts of the Caribbean, they know or they embrace
it's a poverty partnership.
Yeah, the poverty partnership, marriage
but
of misery.
but the blacks are poor here too, majority.
No, no,
Yes, they
not
are.
majority. No.
Yes, they are.
Well, are the
In the
Hispanics
American
poor?
in the American context, compare if you in the American society, because every society you have to compare yourself within that society,
No, I
not
would agree.
outside of it.
I would agree. You know, in
Right.
an American context,
In the American
we are
context,
not the shining
right?
star of an ethnic group, but we're above the Hispanics, and people never call them poor. You understand what
Who
I'm
the
saying?
Hispanics?
Yeah.
Well, if you look at their income disparity, compare the reason. If you look at it, most of them, they, it's like a bunch of them that live together. They have like this family thing going on. You see what I'm saying? And majority they came here recently as well. But if you look at how long blacks have been here, like within the real American context, they are very poor as
Well,
a group,
I don't want to give. I don't
as
want to
as a
give our
collective,
own. I don't want to
as a
give our own. Hold on, brother. I don't want to give our own spin and meaning to poverty as it relates to ethnic groups. As it relates to ethnic groups, the research says that Hispanics are doing worse than black people. If you want to go to, well, they've been here less time, then I could go to, that actually parts of America was Mexico. So they've been here longer than us actually, or, slavery. And I don't need to get into that, but black Americans are doing better than Africans per capita in any country.
you mean, okay, if you look at by numbers, we're talking about because when people come, they look at the foundation, because blacks are foundation to this country, right? You got the black, the white, and the Native American.
Right.
Okay, Native American, even though they got their casinos and stuff, but blacks compare themselves to white. So because that's who they go for, comparing. If we compare it, if we compare, well, that's what I mean, guys.
Where'd you get that info from?
From blacks. Every black person, if they say something, who do they compare themselves to? Whites. They would,
this whole FBA movement appears to seem that they're comparing themselves to other blacks.
Well,
correct or not?
Okay. What I'm saying, they said they are delineation. But okay, but here, like let's say in America, for example, the people that some of these FBAs they go for, the type of blacks they go for, compare themselves. Majority of those immigrants are doing better than most blacks here.
I disagree. We'd have to look at the numbers on that, brother.
Yeah, there's 43 million of blacks and only 2 million, people from Africa, or 3 million.
Well, that's what they say, but I think the numbers on the FBA side or the Black American side are inflated to include mulattoes.
You think so?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Include mulattoes.
Wait. You don't count mulattoes?
Oh hell no. You gotta at least look like me, and I'm like the lightest person on this panel, to be considered black for me. All right, I don't include mulattoes. I think
Yvette Connell is not. You don't include her.
I'm not gonna take personal shots at anyone, but
she's a mulatto.
Look, are you familiar with the paper bag test?
Yes.
Yeah, I do the reverse one.
That's wow. Oh man, yeah. So that means Kaepernick is not black.
Oh, he's definitely not black. Kaepernick is not black. See, like when black people, especially in America, forget what black people look like, what a black person is. I got kicked off of an FBA panel because I was talking about blackness in Africa, right? And I said, North African Berbers or Amazi people are different from Sahelians, and Sahelians tend to be different than West Africans because there is some admixture. And I'm breaking it down, and I use the word black. He's like, you can't use black in African. I said, well, look, you cannot have black without Africa.
And I'm not speaking as a Pan-African.
When you say Sahelian,
yeah,
like
like,
Malians,
like
Malians
people,
are Sahelians, right? The
right.
Burkina Faso.
Yeah, if you go a little
But are you
higher
talking
than
about
that,
Mauritania, like the
yes, like that,
okay,
that sort of
okay,
phenotype,
like
really
the
dark like
Amazon?
you, but
Okay,
curly hair,
right,
very sharp features. So I'm trying to break that down to him, and he's like trying to argue with me that they're not black, like West Africans are not black. I'm like, bro, you can't have a black without having Africa. That's period.
right.
You understand what I'm saying? So there's a lot of ignorance going around. You know what I'm saying? And there's a reason why there's this back and forth between Africans and blacks, because of the shared common ancestry. That's
Right.
like, we don't care about what's going on with Bulgarians in America or Polish and descendants of Eastern
You're
Europeans.
making a great point, because FBA said they are not Africans, but you're
Right.
correct. They are not interested in any
Right.
other group, but
Right.
Africans.
And that's your Afrodamus. That's really the nail in the coffin in a lot of these arguments, is that, bro, especially with the Wabos, these are the ones that claim the Indians.
Oh my
I
God.
say, look, cam up, show me that you're Indian. And they all look like West Africans. Like that's not by happenstance. And I don't do the melanated thing because, Indians are melanated. Melanesians are melanated. Hawaiians may be melanated, but we're not the same. There's no bloodline there. You
Right.
understand what I'm saying? So I don't get into the goofiness. That's why I don't consider mulattoes as blacks. It's like black people have forgotten what black people look like, and it's a shame.
Yeah, I mean, so for example, like Tariq is saying, this is the FBA Renaissance and the death of pan-Africanism. Even though I get it, like you say serious people don't take Umar, the serious pan-Africans, but in America here, I think he's the most well-known pan-African, right?
Tariq.
No, Tariq said he's never been a pan-African. Okay, see,
He was
guys, did
making,
you?
horror movies. He was.
Thank you, like music. Now Tariq is swearing up and down that he's never been a pan-African.
That's cap. That's how I heard of him, because he was riding the coattails of every revolution and talking about the Maroons and this and that and this empire and that empire. You can't have it both ways. You see, like in these streets, like as far as the diaspora, yeah, I'm a heavy hitter. If I'm hitting, I'm gonna go after everything, right? But I do it understanding that there is definitely a common ancestry here. It's a family feud. And whether we are distant cousins, some are closer, whatever, like I would call Caribbeans closer to Africans than us. Cool. But I'm not going to do it as if, I don't know the truth. The truth is the truth. And then you deal with it that way. But Umar Johnson, let's talk about that Renaissance question that you propose.
Right.
A Renaissance is not about eliminating or kicking one ideology out of your development. It's about actual development.
Right.
So we're calling, the flaws in Pan-Africanism as a FBA Renaissance without any real tangibles. We like to use tangibles to show that we're going forward. Then that ain't a Renaissance.
He said he built museum, but he didn't build it. He bought a building, a small building that he's apparently turned into a club. I mean, I've seen his video. His opening is definitely a little club. And of course, Bucci Bear tried to go there. Him and Bucci ended up having the beef.
Right.
And he ended up slapping Tahaka for, a more. So it's like
let me explain what a Renaissance is. I'm sorry to cut you, brother, but I got a lot of stuff in my mind.
Like the Harlem Renaissance,
right? Something like that. So a Black American Renaissance at this point would look like really tackling inner city poverty. You start with your most vulnerable people in your ethnic group, right? It would look like getting literacy rates up, getting crime rates down. It would look like closing the gender gap in terms of graduates, because now our women, our Black American women, are running circles around our Black American men. It would look like trying to get our young men and women involved in trades that still exist and prepare them for the trades that no longer will exist, in numbers, in waves, like a new sort of United Negro College Fund. We had stuff like that back in the day. That's
Right.
what a renaissance will look like, not just the fall of a fake Pan-African scammer. That is not a renaissance.
So like you know, what do you make of because we have so many, the ones that went to Africa with their dashikis and stuff, and they've been saying they're Pan-African, but now I'm seeing they're abandoning the Pan-African label. They're calling themselves FBA, but they're trekking all around Africa. Like, are these people real Pan-Africans, or they're just, celebrating Halloween?
Well, they're Pan-Africans of convenience, putting on a Pan-African costume. Look, if I haven't been back to Africa since the last time I went, right? And it's not that I don't want to or anything like that. It's just that my priorities don't lie there.
Yeah.
They don't lie there. So, you can't call yourself, it's a thing when you switch and going back and forth, you're almost like a social chameleon, because they didn't get the welcome. They didn't get they didn't hit Afrodamus up for the hookup on the African drums at the airport.
Thank you. Remember, I told them.
They didn't get the Afrodamus drums at the airport. Now
Yeah, the Afrodamus drum ensemble.
Because the boreholes ain't hitting like they used to hit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They didn't learn the language. They didn't learn how to haggle. Now they mad, and now they want to represent who they have already been. And look, and let them go through their mourning period or their metamorphosis. But it just goes.
You mean like this?
That's them. There was a rapper that went to Burkina Faso.
Oh, you mean JT?
JT went to Burkina Faso, and then he left and complained that they were scamming him. Then he went to Kenya, and now he's back in America. I don't know what, bro. You get in where you fit in. You know what I'm saying? If you deal with Africans that rock with you, then deal with it. If you're really focused on Black America, then you don't got no business running around to Africa, period.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, it's like, it's common sense. You don't even have to be Pan-African or whatever. Like, if you're going somewhere you've never been to, you're trying to do something there, why don't you connect with people who you have the same understanding with? Like, you understand the Western world the same way, and Africa, but they're from there. They can book you up. But you say, no, it's just going to be through vibranium, like just simply like it's through osmosis that the people would just welcome you because you're wearing a dashiki from Timu. I mean, does that make sense?
None at all. And they will actually look at you like you're a fool because you gave up all the opportunity that you could have made something pop in America so that you can come, walking around in dirty sandals and dashikis amongst Africans. They're looking at you like, yo, you dumb as hell. And I've been in a conversation with that, an intervention from Ghanaians to Black American brothers saying, go back home. Y'all didn't come here with enough money. Listen to your brother, go back home and do it right. But they do it from emotions. Anytime you move from emotions, then you're gonna get yourself in trouble.
Exactly. St. James, what did you want to say?
Well, I'm glad to see you back, Knock, man. It's been a minute, and we've been talking about the same thing. People moving from emotion going to Africa, and they're trying to bring the drama back to the state, right? So we've been talking about this. Even as the Africans, we try to give them some game. before they go explore Africa, right? And we were called the jealous one. We were called the ones that don't want to unite. We were called the ones that are lost. So now when these videos are coming out, Africans are confused, Black Americans are confused, Caribbeans are confused, right? So it creates a problem for everybody. That's what I say. We better address this and be honest about one another, so we don't get frustrated when this video come out. So that's my
So
point, right?
St. James, you said Umar didn't even get the school going yet, and it's all drama. Can you imagine if that school was
Open.
even open? Umar would probably go to Ghana and be like, "Hey, I brought some African lions. Okay,
Afrodamus in the
the
middle,
lions escape. Donate so we can buy a lion from Africa."
in the middle of the class, Afrodamus, Omar will start calling every single parent that the lights is out. We need bro, y'all don't know the kind of drama Umar is capable of. Last time when you had the show, right, I told you Omar need to be saved from Omar. Omar is sick. He's not doing well mentally. I'm telling you, the guy doesn't even know what he's doing. So if you look at Omar, Omar is lost. He know that he's cooked, but he just needs somebody to take him, to go see a doctor. But no one seems to know. I see the brother. I'm like, bro, he needs help. But no one seems to understand. When you see someone who's lying and has no problem and believe his own lies, then you become to ask yourself, is he even normal? But I know people like that. I had a friend of mine like that. He believed his own lie. Even when you tell him, bro, man, come on, man. He's like, nah. He want to argue with you. So when you see Omar, I feel like, yeah, he's going through the same thing.
Did you guys see Omar's his wedding video?
Bro, man.
I'm sure you have it queued up.
Let me show you guys, okay? Let me show you guys Omar's wedding. Yeah.
Como lollipop, dice que quiere fiesta, fajo, money, que tú crees, sal de aquí ya, solo maquineo pero no, yo tengo una fila de buenas así que están bebé.
That's Umar on his wedding. So I thought
that's the Motisa dance.
Afrodamus, man.
The Motisa dance.
Man,
that's Umar for you.
I'm proud I made it to the state, man. I'm happy. I'm being honest with you, man. I would.
Why again?
No, I'm happy I came to the state, man. I mean, I needed to see this, man, for myself. Like, if I was being explained, if somebody was explaining, imagine if you're back home and someone was explaining these kind of things to you.
They're not gonna believe you.
You'd be like, bro, the amount of drama, the BS that we go through here it's on a different level. That's why some Africans on the continent, when they call in, they don't understand. They don't know. I mean, it's crazy. You see some people, right? When you're trying to become a doctor, Afrodamus, right? To become a doctor, right? Sometimes it's a family thing, At age 15, 17, 18, you know what you're going to do, and you have to hit your mark,
Right.
At a certain age. So when you look at someone over the age of getting close to 40, telling you I'm studying to become a doctor, and next thing you know, you throw 10,000 video talking about booty clapping, it's a mental illness. That's why, sometimes...
Wait, you're talking about your boy O'Shea?
Right.
Hold on, let me read this super chat. Then humble president said, thank you for the super chat. He said, Umar would make the problem Students write phrases multiple times on the chalk, just like how he talks. Yes, he would probably do something like that. Thank you for the super chat. I'll have to give you, a thank you from the Pan Africans. Hold on, what happened to my thing?
That's the African internet, bro.
Oh man. Man, FBA sent their people to take me down.
Man, you got
Okay, go ahead, St. James.
No, that's what I was saying, man. So when you listen to that, right, you know what kind of these guys are taking us on the ride, man. Like when I saw the brother talking about, I'm studying to become a doctor. I'm like, wow, nigga's 50, bro. I'm like, where you gonna practice, man? America or like where? So next thing you know, you see 10,000 booty clapping video. I was like, yeah, you're damn right. This is what you were studying, you know? and next thing you know, they're mixing it with pan-Africanism. They're mixing it with all kind of shit. I'm like, yeah, that's why you need to go to Uganda. You can't do that in America. In America, it was doing something else. It goes on the continent, it's doing something different. But niggas over 40. So what time did you go to the university? 35 years old? Studying to become a doctor? So they act like African ain't got no brand, and it's crazy, bro. It isn't the same boat, just like Umar. So when I saw Omar go to Ghana and got his citizenship, I'm like, my Ghanaian brothers, man, what you guys are doing? So, and I heard somebody put his name on the list because there was a list, and because I heard Akufo-Addo, because he was stepping down, he was trying to push it because he didn't know if the new government was gonna still do citizenship. So he was trying to get a lot of people through the doors. So a lot of names were put on the list, and he went with it. So there was not really no serious vetting. So I'm like, regardless,
why didn't they give the citizenship to those Black people that actually live there?
No, Alphadamas, over there, right?
Omar
Some of
doesn't live there.
some of the people that live there in Ghana, they have the little circle. It's not like these people are they whatever that they complain about in America, they do that to one another over there in Ghana. Right. It's not like they forgot about it. They went in there, they have that little circle where they discriminate amongst themselves. And can you imagine, like you said, a Black American or a Caribbean will live in Ghana 10 years, being proven himself, doing this thing. He's overlooked just for Omar to be considered for a citizenship. Doesn't that tell you something about it?
Yeah, that's actually weird. Like,
that's weird.
I can't understand how he came. He doesn't even live there.
Did he even spend 3 months in Ghana? I've never seen Omar in Ghana like for 2 weeks or whatever. I've never even seen the brother over there in Ghana for a minute like that. And he just flipped there and got his citizenship and bounced.
But see, that's what I was telling like Nizi. I said he's like the most important Pan-African, because for him to get that citizenship, the other Pan-Africans on the ground there in Ghana must have been the ones putting in the good work. Like Nizi, what do you think about that?
Yeah, that's why I didn't respect that Ghana citizenship like that, because there were people that were in line for 20-something years, and then people were getting citizenship and chiefdom based on their I guess their social class, who they were. So look, with him, he just wanted it to have that under his belt so he could say that he has African citizenship. It's an ECOWAS passport, correct?
Right.
Yeah. A lot of these people are just going to certain countries, getting an ECOWAS passport, and then leaving. They're only Pan-African in words, not in deeds.
Indeed. Musa, what do you want to say?
Yes, Afrodamis. I would agree to what Brother Night Music says. No, the only Pan Africans, indeed, because simply because that when it comes to especially Dr. Umar, like man, if you get citizenship for Ghana, I would think that you would want to stay in Ghana trying to learn the culture, maybe assimilate like with one of the tribe there, maybe like the Akan, the Ga, or you know, like St. James people in the north, like the Dagombe people. I mean, do something like that, man. But you get it. All you want to do, man, is just talk shit and saying like you Pan-African this, you this, you that. But yet you're saying that you've been building the school for how long now? For almost like 2 decades.
50 years,
And
bro.
see? So how long you been building that school?
Tariq just clowning him.
So when the Ghanaian government gave you that citizenship, okay, so stay in Ghana and then build the school over there.
Umar said there's mosquitoes there.
Yeah, I heard you. Yeah, I heard.
These
Yeah.
people are not serious, man. They're not serious, Afrodamis. They're not serious.
When you
And
talk
that's the
about
reason why I always
Martha,
go against them.
yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, they're not really serious. I mean, it's best for them like to stay in America. Just stay in America, man.
Yeah.
Because you're not truly ready for Africa. You're not.
So do you guys think this is the end of Umar?
After that, can I add this?
Go ahead.
How many movies did we have to watch to see Michael Blackson with open toes sandals? You know, doing the African thing. But he was smart enough to collect his money and went back home and created a school. No one knew when he was in the process of building the school, right?
Yeah, and Jaru also is building. Jaru built a school in Ghana. Yeah. Nobody he didn't announce it till he was cutting the ribbon. And nobody gave Jaru anything.
Right. I heard there was a dude here in America. I don't know which state he lives. The dude has a school. Teaching kids and making sure they're good.
Are you talking about King Randall?
I think that's him.
Yeah, he's a youngster that he's even young. Apparently Omar scammed him out of some money.
You see that? I mean, that's the thing. I mean, even I'm glad Nak is here, right? I just woke up and I saw our brother Brandon, right? I really feel bad for my brother. I don't come from I'm not trying to malign the dude, right? Brandon was someone that I feel like, he got something going for himself. I'm being honest with you. I lie. I saw the brother. He was going to Kenya. He was like, whatever.
I think he still goes there.
No, he's there right now. I mean, I saw that. I was like,
he's there right now. He's in Kenya right now.
Right. We're talking about years ago, right? I'm talking about 2020 or whatever. I was like, hey, bro, he's going in there. Family he's like, he's trying to open, like, what he's trying to get a land and, grow some crops. And I was like, bro, right on. A few weeks before, I see the guy change his channel. He's on No Jumper, talking about Crips and Blood. I'm like, is that the real Brandon? Like, I looked for a minute. I was like, is that Brandon? Someone was like, yeah, that's Brandon. I'm like, what happened to the bro? It's like, no, Brandon don't flip on pan-Africanism. Man. Brandon is trying to do the Crip walk and shit. I'm like, God damn. And next thing I see Brandon trying to fight for fame and clicks. And that guy doesn't even have a balance. He fell twice. He's like, yeah, sleep. I mean, you sleep because you ain't got no balance, bro. So you're talking about, bro, I mean, you almost 40. And you over there on videos trying to fight. You over there on video because you don't did something that was like that was about to get you to somewhere. That was like a segue to something. And you destroy your image going to some random places, talking about Crip. We thought you left that behind trying to be a grown-up. And you went in there, this guy just used you in front of everybody. And they're laughing at you like a joke. And I thought bro was so smart. And it's being used like a I'm like, damn, bro.
You think that's all the signs of the fall of pan-Africanism?
That's the fall because, like, okay, Brandon was like, yo, he's seeing O'Shea was like Brandon called out O'Shea before, and I respected that. But he knew that boy was a groupie. He knew.
So Brandon doesn't do pan-African content now?
No, he's doing the Crip walk, bro. He's talking about Crip blood. He's talking about he got the.
That's Nack's homie though.
Now I'm like, where's Knack at? That's why when I saw Knack tonight, I was like,
Nah,
man, you know what?
I haven't spoken to Brandon in probably 3 years.
Oh wow.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
that long?
that long.
Oh wow.
Because I saw that what he and shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? I just, if I have such an ideological disagreement with someone, I just don't make myself available. You know what I'm saying? He's not available to me either. But I think the Pan-Africanism that they were doing on that other channel with the guy who used to wear the leather assless chaps before he became a Pan-Africanism.
Hold on. What guy was
Dynast.
man?
When they were just over there pushing certain talking points and downing their own people. And I'm trying to explain to him, like, yo, Africans ain't gonna respect you if you don't even respect your own people. You know, so I did see the no jumper stuff, and I was disappointed. I wasn't mad. I was disappointed that he would avail himself to a platform that literally pushes the worst of American as well as Black American gang culture. You got a white dude on there that literally tries to restart gang
Beefs.
wars,
Yeah,
and it's
that's
like a
crazy.
minstrel show. I'm like, how could he even be on that? And I just really shook my head, but I knew that they wasn't really Pan-African. You know, it's just Pan-Africans of convenience. That's all.
Well, let's bring in Ola. Ola, welcome to the Afridamus Report. Ola, are you
Thank
there?
you for that.
Ola, did
Yeah,
you hear
pretty
about
good.
Umar, you know, losing his school, and also Tariq Nasheed was making fun of him. Tariq Nasheed said they were never Pan-Africans, they are FBA, you know. So, Ola, what do you want to add on to this Pan-African talk now that Umar's
Yeah,
kingdom is falling?
you see, Ghana started this shit. And Ghana know how to beg and they want free team. You know what I'm saying? They want free team all the time. If you don't give Ghana free team, they're going to hate you. Ghana, plan this Ponzi scheme, and started inviting people through that invitation. I think there's some people behind the scene that they are not Black, maybe white, that plan some of these people like the Tariq.
Oh, you think so?
Oh yeah, if recognize Tariq, all these guys are on payroll. These are on the ground spies. This ain't good for nothing, dude. You know what I mean? But Ghana started it. You understand me? How imagine Joe Biden went to Africa, Ghana to be kneeling down with Dashiki? Do you think that's real? That's like a snake under the green grass trying to bite you. That lady called, I forget her name, that minority or Senate or representative leader, that old lady, all went there to be kneeling. Look, they Tariq a perfect prostitute for all these things.
But Ola, Tariq is saying that he said, Ola, Tariq said he was never ever. Ola, Tariq said he was never. He said he was never Pan-African.
Oh yeah, but he came to breakfast.
Zimbabwe.
That guy called Breakfast Show. The guy that called Breakfast. That's a program called Breakfast Show.
Breakfast Club.
That dude in that show, he was preaching about Pan-African. We Africans, and there is one thing: the way these guys flip in time, the way the chicks also flip in time. You know what I mean? I told Africa, what you call relationship, because Africans sort of have this mind of, when you sleep with a woman, it's your girlfriend, you fall in love, you particular, maybe this might lead to somewhere. So these people, it's a game. I catch you first, or you catch me. You understand? It's a game. It's
well,
like,
Ola, you've been saying this. You've been saying this for a while. You said you don't trust these Pan-Africans, and it looks like it's coming out.
I told you that there's a dude from Jamaica called Bomani.
Bomani, yeah, Bomani was featured here.
Fake
Bomani and Kala.
That guy was called Fake Dude. That guy's only looking for money, trying to dance towards the Black America, because that's where his money is coming from. Then when it's on his heel, we call Africa savages. You know what I mean? So these dudes are not guys to be trusted. These Pan-Africanists never really exist. We Africans never ever call ourselves Pan-Africanists. We have the way we cooperate. We have the way we do things. If we don't like it, sometimes we separate again. We come back again. But in a way, we already know how to communicate with each other that will not lead to a battleground, because some of us have already fought each other and all these things, you know. So we have some kind of boundary where you will not go to. You understand me? Yeah, most West Africans are related. We all know that. But somebody is coming from somewhere that already been baptized with a different type of mindset. For over 400 years, they've never been to Africa, even though nothing about Africa. Then you come into Africa to preach Pan-Africanism, it's not going to work. Because the
So
people
Ola,
you preach Pan-Africanism, they don't really understand the shit. You understand?
Ola, you
Okay,
know what
see
I've
person like Dr.
noticed?
Omar.
Ola, you know what I've noticed? There's the ones that went to Africa, they were saying they're Pan-Africans, they wear the dashiki, but now they are claiming to be FBA instead of Pan-African. So
Yeah,
because it's
because
popular now.
it's
So
all
so
about the
what do
money.
you make of them?
It's all about the money. It's money. Tariq changed because the Pan-African is not bringing money. You have to say they banned him in some certain countries. He can't even fly some certain European countries because they banned him. I think Britain banned him, Australia banned him, other people banned him. So the money is not coming anymore. So he can't even transit into some certain countries. So you have to change the topic now. You have to be FBA. When FBA was not paying too much, it changed to be native. You understand me? So it's all about it's step by step about the money. You saw the other dude is making more money. That I don't understand. Galloway or something like that, making more money. He changed. It's all about the money. So Dr. Umar having a Ghana passport, he just bribed his way, maybe by $300, $500 to somebody that is very powerful. You understand me? And they just give him the
Man, that
passport. Dr. Umar is
wait,
not really.
just for $300, Ola?
I bet you, man. Do you think the Ghanaians are they not buying their pencil before they start praising them? What some of Black Americans are doing there? They're buying their pencil or books. Oh yeah, just contribute anything, contribute anything, contribute anything. You go to Ghana, they'll be asking you to contribute anything. You know, people that just came to your country, you wanted to start contributing pencil to schools, to books. But I don't understand Ghanaians really. Really. Ghanaians cause this problem to us. You invite people without not consulting with the other Africans, West African countries. How are people going to visit? Now Benin Republic is like, whoa, is that how Ghana cash in? Man, we're going to cash in too. You understand me? It's only Gambia didn't really cash in, or Nigeria. Nigeria, if you're Nigerian and you see yourself in Nigeria, you call me, sure, they will accept you. They will receive you. They will say, oh, you are welcome. Not today. There are a lot of African Americans that came to Nigeria that lived there for more than 30 years. Also, some other places also. You understand me? But Nigeria will never ask you, come and pay us a book, or just put a book pencil, or just do this, just do that. First of all, Nigeria will be very curious. What happened? What really happened? I think Musa is there. They will ask him some questions. Oh, sorry, we didn't know this things happen. We're very, very sorry. They'll be looking first. Sometimes be ashamed of themselves. How did this thing happen, really? But you cannot be coming over asking people to contribute books and pencil to your schools that your government is supposed to run. You understand me? You started degrading yourself already as a beggar. Once you become a beggar, you have no dignity, you have nothing, you have no respect. You understand me? Then when they start attacking you, say, oh yeah, you people come with American mindset. And you people how did Jaru start building school? They beg for that. You
Yeah,
understand me?
dollar cook, man. Keep
Even their
cooking, man.
son,
Nagmezi,
even their son, Michael Blassie, that built a school. What did they do to him? You know, they
Yeah,
scam him out of his $1 million. You
right.
know, and started saying these are not people. Ghana is a Ghana.
Right.
I don't understand. You know, Ghana, Nigeria, we got problems sometimes, but Ghana sometimes. All the problem they have with Nigeria is that Nigeria is not teaching them the business. Nigeria is not taking them along. You don't do things like that. You must have to watch what other guys are doing. Then you see if you can do it. If you can do it, go on with it. But Ghana started bring the how this year of return. Do you think it was really good if it was really for good faith to us? Oh, year of return now, come back home. To where?
so
The
you're
Ghana people
saying
even
it's a
have food to
scam?
eat. It's a big
Are you
scam. because anything be
So, so the
promoted
so
by the
the so
government,
the so the so the Pan Africans on the ground scam the Pan Africans that are coming.
it is the government and the East. Look, when you this, scamming is a different type of scamming. There's illegal scam, there's legal ones. What Ghana just pull out because the economy was going down. They could not borrow money for IMF like that anymore. Then somebody just came up like, why don't we invite these Black Americans and let them come with their money? Let's try the what called black love, because they be preaching this fake Aquaba nonsense that never really exists. You understand me? Even among themselves.
Well,
Did the
then
Ashanti, did
Ola,
they like
Ola,
Ashanti over there?
it looks like the Pan Africans then they would fit right in Africa then in Ghana especially. Because look at Omar, how much money
No,
he's
no, no,
able
no,
to
no, no. You
scam.
get no, no, no. No, no. Look, being in Ghana or living in Ghana is all fake. You must have to be fake to live in Ghana. You have to pretend a lot.
Like
You understand
Missy
me?
went over there. Like Missy,
But
you were there, right?
like when I think
Yes, sir.
he came there as a tourist. He
Yeah, I
came there
didn't
as a
go there
tourist,
looking for
but he
my
went
roots.
around.
Wait, Nagmizi, you mean you
but
didn't go there and kiss the ground and cried?
Bro, I I literally felt nothing when I landed in Ghana. Nothing.
Nagmizi, you're much nicer now because I remember I've done some interviews where people cried and Nagmizi made fun of it.
Yeah, brother, I didn't. You know
what?
what I was met with at the airport
What?
was excuse me, sir, could I have something small? Everybody asking for money and shit, right? Excuse my language, asking for money, but I didn't go. The first week, I was so frustrated, right? Like, oh, it's not like I thought it was gonna be, But then I said, let me just accept it for what it is, and then I had a good time.
Good time,
Yeah. That's it.
Uh-huh.
A lot of these Pan-Africans go there expecting it to be kumbaya, and when they don't get it, they get butthurt. They get butthurt, and now Benin is doing it.
Yeah,
You heard about that?
I mean, you're right. Like
I said
they go there,
Benin is even the
they're
worst.
gonna
After
beat the drums.
Benin is even the worst because Benin will not have the cookies and the lollipop that they're looking for. Because Benin Republic, Benin is a different type of place also. You understand me? You see, Benin start opening the door right now because what the way the Ghana people cash in. This is a business. There's nothing more like this. This is a pure business. As long as you bring your money, you come as tourists. Benin people don't even speak English. You understand me? First of all, the mentality of the Benin is a little bit different from the Ghanaians, but the Benin are not too like that, flipping things like that. But the Ghana are being like, look, the Ghana people started this what called paper. You remember what's called pen pal? You write someone in a pen, you send a letter, the person send you back, and other thing. The Ghanaians started the pen pal first before. You understand me? That pen pal was being started by the Ghanaians a long time ago, even when the economy was going down. That was inside the 70s already. You understand me? Hardship. Look, when this coming of a thing also come with hardship also. You understand me? Hardship, you start thinking how to flip things, what to do, or whatever it is. But the new ones that Ghana brought, this hatred, that brought this not really understanding each other, at least take time to understand each other in that kind of massive scale. But the Ghana was taking much about the economy.
Sierra is a citizen of Benin now.
Sierra have no love. Sierra, look, for you to have love for someone, you have to be emotionally engaged in that place. Just like me, I live and die for my tribe, right? I will die for my homeland, for my land, and for my tribe. If you attack my tribe, I will not ask
keep
you.
Talking. I'll be right back.
Happened. Okay, if you attack my tribe, I will not ask you what happened. I will pick up my whatever I have with me. I start fighting you. That's just the way it is. You understand? So there's no way that Sierra, who's a Black American, who will be eating some kind of different type of food, peanut butter, the other one with fruit is jelly something, I don't know, that out of the blue is not Benin eating what? Fufu? Or eating whatever it is,
Yeah,
might be
they eat
what you can try
fufu,
this
they
one.
eat akasa. Hold on a second. They eat fufu, they eat akasa because My roommate, like, she's from Benin, like, she's from the foreign people. She's Dahomey. So anything that she cooks, like, like, she share with me and then we eat together. So she cooks a lot of food from Benin. Yeah. And
Okay,
she's
Yo,
not,
guys,
she's
okay,
not
let me
really,
okay.
she's
let
not,
me address. Hold on, brothers. Let me address my Black American sister in the chat. She says, "I'm a Black American woman. Am I wrong, or is the general consensus here that Black Americans are the lowest of the lows and shouldn't consider themselves African?" Genuinely asking. I don't know if that's a general consensus here because I've had personal conversations with brothers here. And look, when we troll, we troll. But when I'm here, I make sure that if there's any shots thrown at Black Americans, that they come with research and facts, and I defend my people when we are to be defended. I don't make excuses for the nonsense in our community, and I don't separate myself from them. They're still our people. But no one on the planet, no Black person on the planet can say that Black Americans are the lowest of the low, because we're the best we're the best producing Blacks on the planet. You know what I'm saying? And that we shouldn't consider ourselves African. Look, there's a difference between being, if you call yourself a Black American or African American, and a native born African. Culturally, we're different. Phenotypically, some of us are different. So I think what I push is that just be proud to be a Black American, acknowledge your African ancestry, acknowledge our Black American culture. And if you want to go over there and you want to visit or whatever, you do that, in the power of who we are and who our ancestors did. I don't do the cosplay as an African over here. I hope that answers your question. Where's Kiddo? He has to go make some peanut butter.
pretty much. So that was well said. Now, I'm not, I would give that nod like to Haitians, because right now we are doing some crazy shit, and that's why I always preach to the Haitians. You have two options. You either go back to Africa and reclaim your ethnicity, or just go back to Haiti. If you don't want to go back to Haiti, then shut the hell up about Haiti. That's what I preach to Haitian. A lot of them don't like what I say, but it is what it is. But that country will never change, man, and it's getting worse and worse. And the stuff that we
Woosai,
do
is it Haiti or is it just Port-au-Prince?
it's the whole entire island, brother. It's not just Port-au-Prince. It's spread
Wow.
out. It's spread out like a virus, man. And the stuff that I'm seeing, man, is crazy, man. Like head chopping, cannibalism, people eating dog, people eating cat. It's a bunch of crazy shit, man. Like if I show it to you, man, like, listen, man, you will not be going to sleep, man. Like the stuff like people are sending me, man, on WhatsApp and Telegram, it's crazy. It's crazy.
So
You don't
basically,
you don't want to see none of that, man.
the I don't mean to. I'm not. So basically, the Kenyan troops didn't fix the job, right? They didn't get the job done.
The Kenyan troops are not doing anything, man. All they are doing, man, is
Mm.
supporting like this fake government like they install. And there was one Kenyan guy, that one of the gangs, like, they killed him, and
Mm.
then like they put his body on display, and they were doing some voodoo ritual on him. They were
Uh,
kicking him. They were kicking him in the head,
mm.
and they're not gonna give his body. Pretty much like, I feel like they butcher his body and then they fed it to the dogs, or like they burn his body afterwards. Uh, this,
Musa, although I didn't like the example of there is one specific country in East Africa. I just don't want to mention the name because they have been through a lot. And maybe after we can talk later, right? I'm really
right.
addressing the Asian community, like the diaspora. You guys are gonna have to get together, right? The ones,
That's what I said.
those of the lackers of you that live outside that country. You guys are gonna have to get together. You know, you're gonna have to put your money together. Whether it's you gonna get some weapons, you're gonna get whatever. You guys are just gonna go there and take it, handle your business because that's the only way forward.
St. James, I'm gonna do
Uh-huh.
the follow-up show on Haiti,
Right.
and I trust me, when you see it, you will know that Haitians cannot. will not be able to.
No,
They
because
cannot fix
They,
there
it.
is
they,
the
they
fact.
can.
They
Africa,
cannot
you know
fix
the
it,
country that I
Africa.
mentioned. I just don't want to say the name because for a reason, right? You know how they had to. They did theirs from outside, right? They regrouped the train outside and they.
Right.
Yeah, you see, that's the only way I
Yeah,
see it happen.
but the forces they are going against, like the because Haiti now, the question is who owns Haiti? You see,
It's the
that's what,
Syrian, it's the
like, yeah,
Lebanese,
who
it's the
owns
Jewish.
Haiti? So
These
you
are the
got
people
those
that own
people,
Haiti.
and also you have a strong United States hold on it as well. So that's where the problem is. And I'm going to do another
You
show
have
from,
to damn it.
yeah.
That place is literally a plantation.
Yes,
And Haitians don't even know it. It's a plantation.
it is still a plantation. They want
You know,
the people gone.
exactly.
Abadama,
At
the
the
people
very
that are
top,
destroyed, the people that
at the very top, you got the Syrian, the Lebanese, and the Jewish. These are the people that speak Haitian, Creole, and French.
Yeah,
And
when
then
you
in the
see those
middle, you got
people
the
in charge, it's
mulattoes.
over.
You know, in the middle, you got the mulattoes. And then at the very bottom, you got the masses who are black like me. So what I
Abadama, the
do
problem
is
with
I tell the masses, if you're not gonna do a revolution, it's best like if you are in the United States, Canada, or France, it's best that you go back to your roots in Africa. Because I'm not going
So
back there, man.
when you went to Nigeria, when you got
Yes,
there,
sir.
initial, how was it like? Like, how were you received and all that?
You know, I was well received. Like, I went to Sokoto, right? I went to Sokoto, and then some people were telling me like, why are you going to Sokoto, man? Like, Sokoto is dangerous. Like, like you're gonna see like the jihadists, like they bomb people. And when I was there, man, like the streets were clean, everything was fine. I was well received, man. I was well received. I was very well welcomed. I was very well accepted. So there's no doubt about that, man.
Can I ask you something? Did they ask you for money for contribution?
No. They didn't ask you for money. These people will never ask you for money. In fact, these people will give you things. They will give you things. They will welcome you in your house as if you are one of them.
That's how it's supposed to be, man. You see, that's why we talk. When Kidola was cooking, that's why I say keep cooking. Africans' way is not about you coming over there giving people things. That's not who we are. So when we see,
In fact, they would hate that if you give them something. Like you are in the house, they will welcome you and they will take care of you. Period. I was well taken care of.
right after that, you remember when you had that video and there was this guy talking about, yeah, the villagers told me to build water wells, and I'm like,
Oh yeah,
bro, I'm like, you see, you start a problem talking like that. You went in there, you put yourself in a predicament, and you turn around talking about Africans want things. No one knew you had money on you. No one knew you come from money. You went in there, you saw a problem, and you put yourself in there, right in there, as the solution. And now you're talking about, I'm doing this for Africans. That's what I said. This has never been our welcoming. You come in there, you like what you see, and you want to establish yourself there. You get there, you stay there. If you don't like it, you keep moving. So
So
don't
why
even.
do Ghanaians beg so much?
No. You see after that. So Nak, we address that. You remember we were not shy. We were not shy from what was happening in Ghana, and even the Ghanaian. Some of them were mad. You remember that lady that had the YouTube channel. You remember those times. We were not shy. We said, you know what? What is going on in Ghana? I'm not saying there was a lot of good intention from the government of Ghana. I can say that, but for the most part, I saw the the cunning part of the situation. Like if you welcome people, you're supposed to know they're supposed to know the expectations.
So was Ghana just pimping the
Absolutely,
blacks?
there was a pimping part of it. After that, I saw a video. Right, you remember that comedian? I used to watch his movies. He was okay. Let's say that he was fat, and then he got slimmer. Like his name is.
Are you talking about Big Boy?
Anthony Anderson.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he was sitting next to some Ghanaian prominent figure, and she was pitching something to Anthony Anderson. If you look at Anthony Anderson, it was uneasy about what the lady was saying. It was like, nah, man, you trying to dig into my pocket. Like, it was this kind of conversation. And I look,
It's
the
like
guy,
it's like they're obvious about it. Like,
obvious.
Nak, when you went there, were they like obvious about it?
On the street, they weren't obvious. I'm gonna tell you, I had to crack some smiles because like a lot of them have the mean face on in the street, and that's just life.
Yeah.
You know, it's not sweet
Right.
and you have no money. But when you get into interpersonal relationships and conversations, it's
Mhm.
always gonna come out that they're gonna try to hit you up for some money. Now, if you join a WhatsApp group from Ghana, bro, everyone's gonna be in your DMs trying to get some money for this and that and this and that. Ghanaians tend to be really nice. Nigerians tend, in my opinion, Nigerians are just straight up. They don't cut corners. Ghanaians kind of like soft shoe and try to hit you up for your pockets. But I wanted to ask Musa a question, and I've been wanting to ask it for 10 minutes. Musa, in Haiti,
Yes, sir.
I've been seeing AR-15s, I've been seeing
Mhm.
M16s, I've been seeing American weaponry in Haiti. Are they getting that from Dominicans that want to destabilize the country, or are they getting it from America directly?
They're getting it from the at the Dominican border, and they're also, it's been funded by the oligarchs, by the Syrian, the Lebanese, those people of Middle Eastern descent. So they are funding the gangs, and then also the politicians are also funding the gangs. It's a funny situation going over there, man. And let me
People
not
forget.
hold on. Let me not forget this. Haitians in the diaspora are also funding the gangs. Haitians in the diaspora, they are also funding the gangs. Yep.
Okay, I appreciate that.
It's
Hopefully,
everybody that are funding the gang. It's not just the oligarchs. It's not just like the Dominicans that want to destabilize Haiti. It's also Haitians themselves too. Like ordinary Haitians like me, they support the gangs. You should really see those Haitians that live in the diaspora, like how they talking to the gangs, to the gang members when they're going live. It's crazy, man. They support them big time, dropping $200, dropping $100, $50, $20. They support them heavily, yes. And also, like the gangs, they sent money to the United States to pay bills for certain Haitians that cannot pay their rent. Haitians will never tell you that, but I'm here to expose all of that. Yes, they do that.
Oh, let me acknowledge Jazz super chat. Yeah, thank you for the super chat. Jazz said, salute Afridamus panel on chat. Yeah, thank you so very much for the super chat. Go ahead. Sorry, who was talking?
Yeah, not me. He asked me a few questions, so I was able to answer his question. Like, anything else you want to answer me, brother?
No, I appreciate it. Thank you. There's a thing that's people been saying. Well, Haiti's safe except for Port-au-Prince. That's why I asked the initial, because I think
That's
people
not true at all, man. That's not true at all. Not me. Listen to this, brother. Even Haitians in Haiti does not even want the diaspora to come back to Haiti, because they say that they will kill them if they come back. Because like if they think that you came from the United States or Canada, they would think that you have money. They would kidnap you, and then they would hold you for ransom. If you don't pay them back, they will just kill you. And the way they kill you is just that they will just butcher you, cut you pieces to pieces, man. They will not
I
just
heard they do that in Jamaica too.
So who's doing that? Like who's doing that?
Anybody that's doing it, man. Anybody. Like if someone knows you, like it's gonna be talking to someone. Hey, I know that person. That person has been living in the United States for a long period of time, so he comes back to do business. So let's get him.
So anybody can get picked up. Like, okay, I'm Asian. I live in
Anybody can
America.
get
I
picked
go
up.
home to visit my family. I just get picked up.
Yes, anybody at will, anybody. Yeah, If you don't know anybody, man, like you
So
put your
is
trust in that person
so
gonna get you killed.
so
Yes,
Musa, so it's fair to say Asia, Haiti is no longer a country.
it's a failed
I
state,
think
man. It is a
it's a
failed
country.
state.
What happened? The
Man,
Clintons. What happened?
man.
The Clintons destroy Haiti for a very long time. There's a problem with somebody come with some kind of sympathetic face and show, oh, I love you. You see, the Clintons were having this kind of, oh, I love you, I love you. You know, after that earthquake, where they throw that dude out, the Clintons systematically went in there to show some kind of fake love. That's that's
Look,
Haiti would be destroyed
you
for
know,
from inside in and out. You know,
You know something,
Ola, what you guys
that
saying, right?
playing role, but Haiti has been bad for a very long time. It's
Yeah,
not just when
it's
yeah, we
been
know,
going
but
on for a minute. That's
but
why, like, when I was in New York, I met a lot of Asian, man, bright people. Like my first teacher that taught me about
yeah,
America was an Asian. There was a lot of them. It was a smart. Like when I, in the meet, like in 2010 when that situation happened in 80, the earthquake and all of that. I learned a lot from about 80. And when I see that happening, I'm like, based on what you guys have been through, and I was like, man, you guys are how you can't collect yourself to fix this. Like I'm like, I kept asking myself, and this Asian was like, nah, man, you don't know our people, man. It's wicked over there, man. I'm like, yeah, I know, like in Africa too, but at the end of the day, you have to, that's the only place you got. That's the
Saint
only
James,
place you got.
Saint
I
James.
mean,
Hold on, Musa. Ja has a question for you. He said, "How are YouTubers and bloggers able to find barbecue but not the Haitian government? Is barbecue even hiding, but
No, he's not
Musa?"
hiding. Listen, everybody knows where barbecue's headquarter is in Delma 6.
how deep it
It's
is?
a
How
town
deep
called
it
Delma
is?
6.
How deep it is?
It's not really that deep, man. He only has like like the people that provide security for him, like like a few numbers of his so-called army. But other than that, it's not that deep. Listen,
So so
the
Musa,
national, yeah.
how come Pan Africans, you as a Haitian, you never hear them fight for Haiti? Like, how did Pan Africans just rule out Haiti out of the black family?
Listen, Pan-African cannot do nothing for Haiti, but the only thing like Haitians can do for themselves is just to go back to Africa and claim their roots, just like I did. And it's very simple, man. Because I'm seeing like Haitians in France that they're going back to Africa and claiming their roots, like claiming their tribes. Like I even see like some of them like assimilating to that tribe, like marrying, like people that they came from that particular ethnic group, like they having
I know
children
there's
together.
a
So,
Haitian, a bunch of them that relocated to Senegal.
yeah, yeah, and a lot of them are assimilating to the Senegalese culture. That's what I want for Haitians. But the ones that you see in America talking about, oh, like Haiti is this, Haiti is that, they will never dare to go back to Haiti. And I dare any one of them to challenge me. They will not go back. They will not go back because they know how severely bad it is. They will never go back. So these are the Haitians I have no respect for. Because at least I can admit to you I will never go back to Haiti. Because
Musa, you talking about kidnapping, man? I'm over here in America doing, doing kind of well. Like I'm trying to get my people together. So if I get picked up on the street of in 80, why would I go back? Like it's a
yeah, you
legitimate.
don't want to go back, man.
Yeah,
Like
right.
even my roommate, man.
Right,
Even my roommate, like she's foreign from
right,
Benin Republic.
right,
She always said to me, like, Maurice, I would love to go back to Haiti. I
right,
would love to visit Haiti one day because I see my people in Haiti. I said,
right.
Shime, her name is Shime. I said,
Okay.
Shime, don't even think twice about it, man. Haiti is a hot spot right now. Don't even think about Haiti right now. Like you can see some Haitians. There are some Haitians on where we at. We can talk. I'm Haitians. You can talk to me. But thinking about visiting Haiti, forget it.
All right,
Forget it.
guys, we have Bang in the house. Let's bring Bang to chime into the Pan African thing. Bang, are you there?
Yes, sir. How y'all
Bang,
doing?
Bang.
Yeah.
So, Dr. Umar, about to
Can I
lose
ask you
his
guys a
school.
question?
Go for it.
Let me ask you a question, right? Because this question, sometimes some of us are not truly honest about it, right? Some of us get to this country, we become successful and all that. Or some of us don't need college. We might open up a business like a mechanic shop or tire shop, and then expand from that. And then you might have a wife that has a good college degree, and then you make good money. You move to a nice community. Some of us move to a gated community, and then we forget about everything that we speak about is truly about our position of success. You understand that, man? But we still forget that we are not in position of authority. We're just that small dot within the whole, the system where we at in this country. Some of us really, we forget that now. Look at this, right?
Like what do you mean?
No, because sometimes when I hear some people speak, right, sometimes, right, they mostly attaching it from their own success because they come to this country and they become successful. So their main view of talking points is about how they are success, and at the end of the day, they are like perfectly fine. Because at the end of the day, they might live in a fancy community or a good enough community. Their kids in school, their kids are doing real well. So eventually, their kids might attend like some great college or like some Ivy League. You know what I'm trying to say? But then they forget about the millions of people that they left back home. Like the millions of people that they left back home. The thing is this, right?
But what makes you say they forgot the people back there?
No, I won't use the word for forgotten. It's just like because it probably uses a different word. I probably use a different word. The thing is this, right? This is where I'm coming from, right? When you look at like Africa, right? Who you think Africa's main adversary is? The people, you know what I'm saying? Like the main people that has been stopping us from self-development, for the past 100 years, which I blame some of us perfectly fine.
Yeah, but if you want to develop, for example, you truly got what it takes, right? And if you already recognize and say, this is the obstacle, I mean, how long does it take to keep complaining about the obstacle instead of overcoming it? Because that's what life is all about. Even, for example, when you say the people that come here and they make it, like you come with nothing, you pull yourself by your bootstrap, right? Because at that point, your obstacle is lack of. You see what I'm saying? So once you overcome, you have to overcome that. So now, what is the excuse for the lack of development? If you recognize who your adversary is, what do you do to overcome that adversary? Because if you can't overcome it, that means you ain't got what it takes.
Now, Africanism, right? Let's just say you have a child here, right? Your child becomes very smart and went to an Ivy League school, right? And everything, right? One of them special kids, right? And then your child works for a lead company. Let's just say one of these military contractors, right? Because in America, right, military contractors are the ones dictate a lot of things in this country. A lot of things. I'll give you an example, right? The richest county in America, right? It's in Virginia, the state of Virginia. It's in the DMV. The richest county in America, right? I think average houses is about 700,000. 700,000. Within that county, right? Majority of these people work for military contractors. Majority of these people.
Right.
Look it up. It's called
No, I'm aware of it, but did you also see what is being exposed? Those people, a lot of people are losing even their homes there since Trump came. There's a lot of
not those people.
Backdoor things happening.
I don't mean to cut you. I don't mean to cut you off, right? I don't mean to cut you. I got it. So you talking about a median house price is 700,000, and it's the richest county?
Yeah. It's like,
that's not bang.
Look it up.
Bang. I can tell you where I live right here, where I live out here. 700,000 you will not get. It would not get you anything here. No. I get that, but what I'm saying, what I'm telling you, right?
This is the reason why I'm trying to
Hold on,
attach to it.
hold on. If you can get a house for 700,000 there, that's cheap. Where I'm at here, you cannot get even 2-bedroom for 700,000. I guarantee that. I know what I'm telling you.
Alpha Google
Epidemic.
Kenilworth, Illinois.
Hold on.
It-
The richest
oh,
county in America. I'm not talking about within that state.
Bang.
I'm talking
What
about the
after
richest county.
when we finish the conversation, I'm gonna drop you a name of a city in Chicago. Just
I'm missing the point.
I'm not debating you. I want you just to compare the numbers. That's it.
The richest county in America currently. Okay, let me give you an example about how these these companies that I'm talking about, right? You look up the top five counties, the richest counties in America. 2 or 3 of them are attached to the DMV. There's one right next to where
I can believe you without
there's one right next
looking.
to the NSA.
I can believe you without I can
NSA.
believe you without listening, without checking. But when you say $700,000, you got me confused there.
Bang. You notice why we are confused, right? If you came up, you said is the richest, and you're like the house, you drop 700,000.
No, I said
that hold on. That will not make it the richest. I know what I'm telling you. Like out here, there are many places. Hold on. There are many places in America, in the West Coast out here. 700,000 will not get you much. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's not much money.
Epidemics. Just look at the screen right now. Google right now and shows us. Show me if I'm wrong. The richest county. Look it up right now as we speak.
All right. That's so bang. Hold on, bang. Just like KBM said, right? Okay, which is true. He said the richest county and house prices are 2 different things. True. But bang. The richest county is Orange County in California. And Virginia, where most of the military contractors are, that's also a very rich place. But bang, I'm confused. Like, what are we talking about here? We're talking pan-Africanism. You're talking about rich counties.
Everything connects back to each other. I'm trying to connect it.
Okay, I'm listening. Okay, I'm listening.
Now, right? Just like how I mentioned, right? So then, if you I lost my thoughts a little bit, right? But let me get back to this thing, right? Real quick, right? So if you do want to fix Africa, right? Who do you think you are going after eventually for you to fix Africa? You're not going after against the Black Americans in this country. You're going after the people that really run this country. You understand? You're going after the people that really dictate things in this country.
But man, why do you need to go against anybody if you are trying to develop yourself? That's what I don't understand.
What do you mean develop yourself? Develop your country or develop yourself individually? Which one is it, Africanism?
Bang. How can you develop anybody else if you can't even develop yourself? It starts with you as a person. You are the X factor. If you are not developed, you can develop anywhere. Your development follows you. When you are developed, you take that with you wherever you go. It's the individual. It's not like you just say, "Oh, a group." No, individuals.
No.
Individuals are the ones that do this. It's not always
individuals work with each other. Then after that, it becomes a collective, right? It becomes
but what I'm saying, bang.
I always mention,
bang. For example, right? Let me give you an example. One example.
Successful.
Hold on. Let me give you an example. Bang. If you and I both, we have empty cups, right? We are walking, but we need water. We need water to drink. None of us have anything in our cups. Can we give water to each other? if the
No.
cups are empty.
No, we can't.
But if one of us have enough water to the top, I can pour a little bit for you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm an individual. I figured out how to get the water and I'm sharing it. So if you say country, what the people are sitting there, they are broke, they don't have a way of developing. How can you do development with them if you yourself aren't developed as an individual? How would you be able to do that?
Now check this out, right? You see how you see how you flipped it. You see how you flipped it a little bit. What you saying? It's not completely false or all true. What you're saying is that you flipping it in a different way. I'll give it to you an example, right? Okay, now check this out, right? If you have a river, right?
Are you driving? Someone is driving. Musa,
Oh,
can
that was
you?
me. That was me driving. That was me driving. My bad.
Oh, you want to mute so we? Okay, go ahead, Ben.
Yeah. That was Musa. Yeah, that was I disagree with Musa when it comes to Haiti. But anyway, we're gonna come back to the Haiti conversation. Now look at this, right? What I'm trying to say is this, right? At the end of the day, right? Within your society, right, you're gonna have other people that's just more smart than the average person. That's just how it is. You're gonna have other people that know how to figure out, oh, this is the game, this is not the game. This is how the game works. This is not how the game works. Some of these individuals chose to be individual to benefit them. They chose that completely. Some people, they don't do that. They say, you know what? If I decide this, it's more better for the people. You understand what I'm trying to say? Just like how you mentioned, okay, if I have a cup, you don't have a cup. I mean, you have a cup, there's no water in it. How can we share water? But then if you have a cup there's water in it, that means that you can help me pour that water in it, and then you and I can have water together, right? So then at the end of the day, I'm good at something else.
Afrodama, what this have to do with what we're discussing about? This guy just
right.
talking
That's
about.
what I'm asking.
Where you coming from? Where you going to?
Hold on.
No. Just answer what this got to do with what we just discussing. You're confusing everybody right now.
What I'm trying to say is, at the end of the day, right? No matter how you look at it, right? If Musa's saying is we have to he telling Haitians to just leave Haiti and then just you know what I'm saying, just follow your tribe in Africa, but then at the same time, the Africa is not developing the way it's supposed to. So what do you think the Africans are gonna fight to develop Africa for? It's the same people that you saying is, oh, just leave Haiti because of Haiti will never be fixed. Who do you think destroyed Haiti? Who do you really think destroyed Haiti? You understand what I'm trying to say? Who do you think you're gonna fight when you go back to Africa?
Bang. Basically, what my takeaway from what Musa was saying, it seems to me as if he was providing a short-term solution, because we all know here, we all grown men. The long-term solution would be for the Asian to reclaim their land, and to fix it for themselves. But if the short solution means to go to Africa and settle there and figure it out, yeah, I would agree. Like it could be a short-term solution, and the long-term solution would be to go back and and take care of your land and fix it the way you want it to be. So that's my take. I'm not saying I'm right. That's my take.
That's why I started. That's why I started. And I said, who's the richest county?
Go ahead, Ola. Hold on. Bang, hold on.
You guys
Bang,
don't
hold on.
understand it.
Bang,
I
hold
said
on.
that for a reason. You guys don't
No,
understand.
Bang. I'm not trying to contradict you. So if you want me, I can repeat it. If you say the most expensive county or whatever, I was just going by the median house price. That's it.
The richest county. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Look it up.
But you mentioned house price.
When you mentioned, you were right until you mentioned the price. I was like, okay, I'm confused.
I might be off. No, listen, messenger. I might be off, but the richest county. Look it up. Why?
And I said I'm not gonna debate that. If you say that's the richest county, I can agree with you without even looking. If you say that's the richest county,
you were St. James.
Guys, bang, you're removing us completely from the topic. Like we're way out of the topic. Like,
In life, in life,
I like my brother Bang, man.
in life, in life, in life, epidemics, in life. When you come to money, it
Haitian
reveals
can
everything.
feast themselves if they really want to feast themselves. Barbecue is just a single man. You know, barbecue can't do much if the whole of Asia want to descend on him. He's just a single man. When the youth are fed up of him, they can organize themselves and take care of him. You understand?
Hola.
That's just the
guys,
truth.
I'll have to do a Haitian. So
Hola.
I don't. We were just passing
Barbecue.
through that. I don't
Yeah,
want to.
yes.
Let's not, guys. Let's
This
get
guy,
back on
we were
topic.
talking about Sierra become a Benin Republic citizen. You know, that's what we're talking about. And I was saying Sierra cannot feel as African because Sierra be dancing with Pete Pablo, all kind of shit in North Carolina over there. Sierra be eating peanut butter, jelly, some kind of breads, sugar straw, you know, as breakfast and all kind of things. Pancake and fufu, pancake and fufu don't mix together.
Kidola is killing people's dream,
You
man.
know,
God
no,
damn,
no,
he's
no,
killing
no,
people's dream.
What's wrong with
That
that?
just, you know, look,
What's wrong with that?
hold
What
on,
do you
Bang.
think? What do you
Hold on,
think
Bang.
rich African kids that eat in this country? Do you
Hold
think
on.
they eat like Africans?
Hold
Come
on,
on, man.
but that,
What do you think these
hold
corrupt
on,
ministers have their kids over here?
hold on,
How do you
hold
think they eat?
Hold
Come
on,
on,
Bang.
Ola, man.
Hold
on. Bang. You gotta Bang. I get that you're passionate, but you gotta let them, you know, people say their point and you can also lay yours out, you know.
Yeah.
But you know, like I get it, you want to defend the blacks and others, but you gotta let him. Hold on, let me read this super chat real quick. Like Mizi, thank you for the super chat. Like Mizi said, how are the Haitians that went to West Africa, Senegal, you know, after the earthquake, how are they doing? Good question. Thank you for the super chat. We'll allow Musa to answer later. Go ahead, Ola.
So having a citizen, that doesn't mean you have a emotional connection to the place. Emotional connection to a place have to do with your feelings. And are you ready to go down when anything want to go down to that territory? That's just the truth. So Sierra become a citizen or give you some of these movie stars citizens. You can give they do that at what is his name again? That movie guy from New York. You know,
Spike Lee.
To be an ambassador of Black American. Man, these guys are not done like that. You know, these guys are a little bit different. They don't think like that. You know, Sierra is just like a pawn they use in the front, like what the Ghanaians did by bringing some of these movie stars and let them sit close to Kofu Adu, you know, let them become some kind of chief somewhere and started selling that he come back home. But coming back home, look, all the Black Americans that bought land in Ghana, let me just let you know today, the Ghanaians are not sympathetically, they want to take something from you. They will pretend they never know you. They will go blank on you. And they will go straight to take that thing. But then they want to take that thing, they will forget they ever call you Akwaba. Don't forget anything that they ever do. Know you at all. I've studied the Ghanaians. The Ghanaians can be very, very, very nice. That's called pretending nice. But when they want to deal with you, that Akwaba will be gone. Everything will be silent. They start grabbing it, speaking their language, driving you. Until they succeed in taking everything from you. You buy land in Ghana, you are a foreigner as Black American, you think your land is safe. Man, they don't give a damn about you. When that money is gone, they want that land back. Please. You understand me? So you start seeing them already say, oh, they start calling the Black Americans, they make it very expensive. They should go back to where they're coming from. These people here, they come here, they make this very expensive for us. You know? They make, you know, that's what you'll be here because you're just a new group and your group is not so big like that. You know? And they will go and target you. And when they target you, you forget about, oh no, you people are different. I'm a Nigerian. I've been studying the Ghanaian for a very long time. At first, when I met the Ghanaian in Nigeria, they were looking cool. You know, they were doing their shoemaker job, doing some other things. It was good. But since I started seeing them, I come close to them. You know, Afrodamus, this is what I'm saying. If a Ghanaian man we snitch on you in the same job in Europe, we snitch on you. Secretly, we'll go and tell the master or wherever he's working for, yes, is it working good? What do you think? Is it doing a good job? He's from Nigeria, eh? Nigerian people don't like to work. Ghana people will snitch on you like that. Not just only in Europe, also in Japan. People that come close to Ghana said it's a problem. Even to be around Ghana.
Chidola, leave my
Okay,
people
okay.
alone, man.
No,
Leave
no,
my
no.
people.
I'm saying,
Okay.
Hold on.
Let me respond to him.
Let Musa answer the
Let
question
me
that
respond to him.
Nak
Let me
was
respond to him.
asking.
Please.
Hold on. Let Nak ask about the Haitians in Senegal. You know, what's the situation? Musa, do you know?
Well, the Haitians are, it's not only in Senegal, like the Haitians are living, like they live in Senegal. They are also in Ghana. They are also in Cameroon. They are also in Congo. And they are also in Benin Republic. They are living well. Like there's no issue at all.
They like it out there.
Yeah. They like it out there. In fact, like there was this one Haitian guy, like he bought land in Ghana, so he assimilated himself like with the Akan people, and he speak Tree like very well, pretty well. So he's been living living in Ghana for quite some times now. So yeah, I mean, time to times like he made videos on how he's living in Ghana. So he lives really well. Like the Haitians in Senegal, they live very well, and Haitians in other places in Africa, they live very well too. So it's no issue at all
Hold on,
whatsoever.
let me answer this. Tatiana said, "Are there any Africans that are accepting of Black Americans?" Yeah, Africans are generally accepting of Black Americans. Trust me.
After that, can I add to that?
Can I respond to Ola, please?
Okay,
First of all, right?
and then
Look
St.
at
James.
okay. Look at the country that you mentioned that's going to Africa, right? Which is Benin Republic, right? And then look at the president that's in charge, the overall leadership of that country itself, the vision of that country itself. So it's very important before you start saying, "Oh, you're going to these countries and blah blah blah," stuff like that, right? Benin Republic, we know who his best friend is, which is the Western. You understand, right? We know what their mindset of Africa is, what their vision of what Africa is. You understand now? Just like I mentioned the other day, right? We're here for a reason. We're here because of these same leadership are not producing the way they're supposed to. That's why we come over here. We come over here for a reason. Let's be honest with ourselves now. Okay, now if you look at who started this Ghana must go, right? Ghana must come
Wait,
to Africa,
Bang,
right?
when you say there's a reason why we come, like you mean to America?
Yes.
Well, different people have different reasons.
No,
Just
different people
because,
come for different reasons too.
yeah, but just
But
because,
African reasons is
no.
slight. The
But
percent
Bang,
of it.
Bang,
The percent
Bang,
of it. The
Bang.
percent of it. Some of
Hold
us
on,
come here
Bang.
because of degrees.
Hold
I
on.
understand that.
But Bang,
Some of us get here
the
because of
truth
what?
is,
We're
Bang,
super smart because
hold
of
on.
our degrees. I get
Hold
that
on,
part.
but Bang, don't you're out talking me, over talking me. People come here. I think most Africans sometimes in this pan-African thing, they people tend to project their reason to America onto everybody just because they are all from Africa. People come here for different reasons. Some people, I've seen some groups here, they are here as refugees. Some people came here independently as students. Some people are here specifically for work, green card loaders, bunch of different reasons. It's not just one reason, but go ahead.
But academics, right? 80 to 75% of that reasons, right? High 80s, right? It comes back to the economy. It comes back to the economy.
Majority of people, not only Africans, majority of people that come to America is because America have, the strongest economy.
I get that.
It's not just Africans.
I get that part. But the main reason is because we don't produce enough. Let's be honest. Let's just be honest with ourselves now. Because if you look at the way we produce in Africa, the way you're supposed to produce as a nation, it's not enough. That's obviously facts. That's obviously facts. That's why I mentioned, you look at the president of Benin, his mindset, their leadership, who control that country, who dictate that country. That's the same country behind closed doors right now, training terrorists as we speak. Let's be honest now. The
Yeah,
same
but
guys,
Bang,
the same guys we speak right
let
now.
me ask you this, Bang. Do you think Russia, China, and even Canada, these countries, do they produce enough?
You said, do Russia and China produce enough?
Yeah, Russia, China,
Oh yeah,
even Canada.
they produce enough.
So do you think if
Let me
you
answer.
compare the amount of Chinese or Russians that come to America or still trying to come to America compared to people from African countries, what number do you think is larger? What population? Do you think, Russians, Chinese, and even Canadians and other people who already are producing, hold on, they're producing. Why is it that there's more of them here and want to come here than Africans? Why is that?
Let me answer that question. You see how
No, I'm asking you.
No. I'm answering that question. Hold on. I'm coming for you, Afrodamas. I've studied a little bit enough now. There's, I have a concern about you. I have a concern about you.
Why do you have a concern about me?
No. You see how you asked me that question, right? Now let's compare Russia and China, right? Now let's just see you saying that what you asked me is you saying that there's more Chinese wants to come to America, just the same as Russia, right? But the numbers is much higher, like when you compare Africans, right? That's what you're saying, right? No,
yes.
Right? What are these reasons the Chinese people are coming? What are these reasons? They're not fleeing their country because of war. They're not fleeing their country because of civilizations. They're not fleeing their country because of so many other reasons. Why?
Bang, let me help you with that. These
so-called African leaders.
Bang. For example, Bang. I'm an African, right? I'm from West Africa straight. I did not flee no war. I didn't flee anything. I came here because I could.
For war. The war
okay, that's what I'm saying. There are some people. Hold on. Some people from Ukraine, they are fleeing the war. That's what I'm saying. People come here for different reasons. If you from Africa, you fled a war, that doesn't mean every African fled war.
That's what
like
I'm not saying
I never fled. Like I didn't flee any war nor nothing.
Are you sure you didn't flee Afrodamus? I thought you were involved in that Liberia.
He's from Gambia.
Yeah, but he didn't come straight from Gambia.
No. Hold on.
Sierra Leone.
He's from Gambia. Gambia did not have a civil war. My country had civil war. So which means now people had to flee. Liberia had civil war. So which means that people had to flee. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying 100%. But
that's what you're implying. You said people from Africa and not all, not
everything 100%. Do I have to give you percent every time I speak?
No, because what I'm saying, for example, right, in the earlier, back in the days, when I see Africans, generally, it's not people, fleeing. You would see some people from Liberia, Sierra Leone, Somalia. So you would know certain countries where, there are wars, people are coming from there. They are fleeing those wars. They come here as refugees. But not every African came here as a refugee. That's my point.
Of course, Afrodamus. Of course. Do you think I know that? Of course. There's some Africans that comes to this country because of their degrees. America called them and said, please, come to America. There's a lot of Africans that's in England, all these other countries because of their...
You say America called them? Or they apply to come here?
Visa-wise. You get a visa like the H-1.
Yeah, they apply. They apply to come here.
For it. Yeah, they apply for it. America look at the, I get that. America grab other talents from other countries.
Yeah.
To put them in these corporations, to put them in these military contractors as well, to make advanced things for them, and then they use it against other countries that they don't like. You understand what I'm trying to say, right? Okay, you look at China, right? If you're talking about a country that could project power, right? Like you look at Russia, China, America, let's just say some other country, right? What other country in Africa that could project power like Russia and China? It can't even come close currently. What country could project power right now? Let's just say if a terrorist, right? Let's just say anybody come to kidnap somebody that's Chinese, kidnap somebody else that's Russian, and then the other person might be from West Africa, right? Let's just say Nigeria.
So are you
Ghana,
telling me
Sierra Leone, right?
Chinese
What
do not
country?
get kidnapped?
No,
Chinese
I'm
do
not
not
saying
get
that.
kidnapped?
No, I'm not saying that. What country
Okay.
will most likely get more respect? Is it one of these countries? What country will most likely project power as well? In
So
any
so
in
so
other
wait,
nations?
are you talking, because you're saying a whole bunch of stuff. You went from, saying like individuals how they come here, but now you're saying those countries you're speaking of, you know, the power they have. I mean, so yeah, sure, they got power, they produce. That's my whole point. Their country is powerful, they produce, and they still coming to America for economic reasons. They are still coming here.
It's
So
not the same.
it's not only my point.
Affidavits.
The point I'm driving to you is it's not only Africans that come
Affidavits.
here because of that. Or all Africans are equal. They came here in equal terms. That's not
Affidavits.
reality. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Affidavits. I told you, I said the main reason why majority of Africans come to this country, about 70 to 80%, solidly. You cannot say I'm right. You cannot say I'm wrong. That is lack of producing in their own country when it comes to basic standards.
So
Basic
what would be
standards.
the reason for Chinese?
That is absolutely facts.
Hold on.
You
What
cannot
would be
compare
the
those
reason?
to a Chinese to a Russian.
Hold on.
No, affidavits.
Why? What would be the reason for a bunch of Chinese, Vietnamese, and others
Let me give
to
you
come here? What's the reason? So since Africans are coming because their country is not producing, these places are producing. Why are they larger population? A bunch of them coming here. Indians, like literally, like the Chinese you're speaking about, not even that long ago. Even
Let's speak
right
of Chinese
now.
and Russia.
Hold on. Even
Let's
right
speak of
now.
Chinese and Russia.
Even right now, like in the southern border or even through Canada, you have Chinese coming through the back way. Hold on. Majority coming through the back way, right? So that would show Chinese, Indians, and others, even though they produce, quote unquote, right? They are taking that route. The Africans that take that route, that are willing to, is a very small number, very tiny minority. So what you are saying, that doesn't add up, because if the Africans are the less producers, there's only about 2 million to 3 million Africans in this country. You do know that, right? From all the African countries, people from there, you combine them, it's about 3 million, which is including all of them. That's like a drop in the ocean compared to the population of Africa. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not like so the numbers don't support what you're saying.
I'm gonna ask you a question about the Chinese, right? First of all, right, the Chinese has, I think, 1.4 billion people, like whatever it is, or 1.3 billion people, right? Which is crazy amount, crazy amount, ridiculous amount. Understand that, right? Okay, when you have a country like that, right? You telling me every single person is gonna align with the government? No. Obviously, they're gonna try.
See, you're making another argument. Nobody ever said that.
I'm coming back to your reasons. Because you try to compare China and Russia, why they come to these countries. You understand? Let's be honest with ourselves. Africa is in the bottom when it comes to development. That is 100% facts.
Afrodamos, let me just tell you, this guy doesn't really understand about the Africans. Afrodamos, look, there's one certain time, right? Me and my friend, we went to the American embassy. That's why I understand how they push Africans out. When you want to get a visa, to United States. We were in Holland, right? Then my friend want to get to American embassy. Then my wife is a Dutch citizen. She can just fly with my children. So I went over there, right? Due to my wife and everything, they give to me. But my friend that wanted to follow us, guess what? A Filipino that was there with a Filipino passport, they rejected him. They rejected this Nigerian dude, but they gave this guy have a what they call in Holland, they call it fast job, right? They rejected him. They did not give it to the Filipino lady that came with a Filipino passport. So it's not just that Africans are being pushed
There's a
out.
bunch of Filipinos are here too. They keep coming here. Thanks
Yes.
for even mentioning that.
Those are
I'm
just what you guys
confused.
understand.
Kola, I know literally like people that I'm even related to.
No.
That have come here. They didn't come here because they fled anything. They came here as international students, went to school, paid their tuition, finished school, went right back to Gambia. I know several Gambians that came here, didn't even stay long and left, went back, there. People people come here for different reasons.
So what I'm trying to say is this, is that if these embassies, Africans cannot just jump to United States, they have to take a flight.
Right.
You understand me? So it's not just that easy for Africa, because right from that embassy, they don't really like giving Africans visa like that. You understand me? When I asked my friend, what is the reason why they rejected you? They told him that they're not sure if it's coming back. The guy that said, what I have everything here in Holland. I don't need to achieve nothing. You know, in America, the guy was pissed. You understand me? He was very pissed.
Kidola, we got lines of 100 people, 150 people looking for American visa at times, and they give it to one person.
Thank you. Also,
You know, that's what it is back home.
yeah,
A lot of people don't understand that. You know,
when I
they,
hear black
Let me say
Americans are
this.
saying,
Let me say this,
when I
right?
hear black Americans saying, we allow you to come here, or because of you, they don't really understand the visa process in Africa or against Africans. You understand me?
Kidola, the fees. How much is the visa fee right now in my country? Is $100
They
to
will
get
take your money,
to get a big old denial
big
for
time. They will
$100,
take your after that, they will take your money. They will not give you back.
and they will
They
stamp
reject
your
you,
passport. Nope.
stamp
They
your
will tell you a
passport, and
big nope.
and everything.
Yeah,
At the end of the day,
you will
when
stand there for 2 hours.
so what is this guy talking about?
Yeah,
Africans
but
don't really
Okay.
come to the
Let me
United
say this.
States.
Let me say this. Ola, what am I talking about? What am I talking about? Just like I mentioned, right? Just like how I mentioned, you want to compare Russia and China, right? You telling me that, oh, if you have so many Chinese people wants to come to America, right? The same thing as Russia, right? You understand what I'm trying to say? Let's look at these two countries, right? This is focused on West Africa, right? If you have, I'm saying, project power wise, none of these African countries could come even close to projecting powers. Let's come back to why.
How does
Why some of
that?
the citizens
Hold on,
wants to leave the country, right? Let's come to that. Let's come to that.
Hold on,
Obviously, it's like it's like people not.
1 second. Give me a moment. You destroyed your own argument completely. Because you are saying, hold on. Let me tell you, hold on. The premise of your argument was Africans are fleeing because they are fleeing, lack of development, right? You said they don't produce.
It's more than that.
Hold on, that's
more than that.
No, I'm telling
It's
you
more than
what.
that.
But
It's
I'm telling. Hold on.
Don't pick my words.
Hold on. I'm repeating what you said. Hold on.
And then add it the way you want to add.
Wait. Okay. Hold on.
Don't do that,
Hold on, guys on the panel. Did I misrepresent what he said? Please correct me if I'm misrepresenting.
Bang, you did say that. You know,
you
did say this. Everyone heard you.
I said it, but don't be selective, Affidavits. Don't be selective.
What am I selective about?
Because I know exactly where you about to carry this argument.
Affidavit, give me a second to explain. Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
Okay. So you said people, Africa, because they are not producing. And then I said, if that's the case, why is it that there is way more Russians, Chinese? I first asked you, do they produce? You said yes, and that's why I brought them in. But now you're moving the goalpost. You're
What are
talking
these
about
reasons?
you hold on. You're moving the goalpost. Now you are trying to say, you know, how if their country project power. What does that have to do with their citizens leaving and coming here? What's that got to do with it?
Affidavits. What are these reasons? These Chinese, these so-called Chinese that you say millions of them, and then these so-called Russians fleeing their country to come to America. What are these reasons, Affidavits?
Economic reasons.
Economic
reasons.
No. I gave you a
economic reasons. They are here to make more money.
Why? I gave you a couple of reasons why that all Africans know.
Hold on, Ben. I just answered your question. Economic reasons.
Ben just came and changed the whole topic. And everything. Ben, let me just tell the truth, my brother. I think you're confusing all these things. I don't really understand.
Yeah.
Look, the Chinese there are more Chinese in America than Africans that came to the United States, right?
There's more Russians, now. Vietnamese, Indians, you know, like countries that you would look at and say they are far developed than African nations.
Because they're doing
you see them here, they're all here. They're all here.
Of course, yes.
Everyone is here. Hold on. So to say, point fingers at Africans and make it seem like all Africans have the same reasons and condition, that just doesn't make sense.
I never said that, Africans. I never said that.
Hold on. Guys, hold on. Hold on, Bang. Let's ask everybody that heard you. Guys, did he not say that?
He said
did he not say
it? Bang, you're confusing everybody.
You're confusing us.
Please.
Hold on. Let me repeat what I said.
Chinese are even in Africa. They are even in Africa.
What I said. Let me repeat what I said. Correct me if I did not say that. Correct me if I did not say that. Correct me if I did not say that. This is what I said.
But right? Bang, why did you change our topic for us even?
No, because it connects back to what you guys was talking about.
It did connect nothing. It did connect nothing.
It connects back to what you guys was saying about Haiti.
I want him to repeat his original point so we can just get past
it. Just move on. Go ahead.
Okay. Affidavits, right? Hola. What I'm trying to say is this, right? Of course, you're going to have more Chinese in this country than Africans. Of course, you're going to have that. Of course, you're going to have Chinese fleeing their countries. But you got to understand what's the main reason behind it. I know for sure it's not the same reasons compared to what Africa's reasons are. In West Africa, we had a lot of countries that had civil war. In my country, it's a prime example that people flee because of civil war.
It's only two countries, Liberia and Sierra Leone. As of in the 90s, it's only two of them.
Don't forget Ivory Coast.
Ivory Coast had shot. They didn't have, Ivorians did not, but they did not flee. They didn't flee like Sierra Leone or Liberia, where the war went on for years.
Hold on. Affidavits. Even if you have 10 people, that's part of fleeing because of the civil war.
Look at, okay, let me tell you, Burkina Faso, right now, is there a war there?
Yes, the country going to civil war.
Okay, are they fleeing like they did in Liberia and Sierra Leone?
They were fleeing before, but
no. Are they fleeing?
Because
no. See, bang. Let's have good faith conversation. You cannot just, like you gotta, when you answer the question, you cannot out talk it and try to pretend like I didn't say what I'm saying. Clearly, Ivory Coast. None of us can show clips of Ivorians, in refugee lines being taken to America. You can show it. Nobody sees that. Burkina Faso right now. Burkina Faso, they're going through it. We cannot. There's not a single video we can show them lining up, having refugees being taken out. It's not there. It doesn't exist.
Afrodamos in Africa now, they ever put in 15,000 to Nigeria. You must have to have $50,000 be deposited into their account.
Yes,
I think Ghana also. Most African countries have to pay $15,000. Do you think Africa, these people that come to the United States or want to come to the United States?
But guys, let's get back to the pan-Africanism.
Don't forget about this guy. We talk about Sierra.
Yo, let's get back to the original conversation.
Yeah, guys, let's talk about Umar because
okay, Dr. Umar, after that, but let's just be honest.
Ben, we'll do this another time, but let's talk about Umar before we close out.
Dr. Umar, you see, it happened to be that I did health sciences under some certain under psychology when I was growing up, when I was in university, let me call it like that. Then part of the thing that I study in under that thing is what we call psychosis. You understand me? Psychosis by under what we call substances. Dr. Umar have what we call psychosis problem. You understand me? We can see him like somebody that is normal, but slowly and slowly start showing already in him by repeating himself most of the time. If you watch Dr. Umar nowadays, he will call it African, repeating things over again. That has something to do with part of his brain have a problem. And that part of that brain, that's what he's suffering from now. People that take this what we call marijuana for a very long time, for more than 10 years, they have those problems also. They walk very slow. They react slow. You can see the way they the way they do things. So Dr. Umar did what we call a special help. He need to be in one big psychiatric home so that they can be giving him some medicines, so that he will have a good sleep. He will forget his name for a while. He will forget what this pan-Africanism of a thing that is running with that make him look very mad now. Dr. Umar is not a human being. It's just because Ghana, some immigration in Ghana, they are corrupt. That's why Dr. Umar actually got that Ghana passport. After that, if you look at him well, spend about 5 minutes with him, you see that Umar is a madman. Thank you, bro.
Thank you. Okay.
Listen, what Kidola said, right? I said it earlier. Dr. Umar need to be saved from him being doctor. Even the name doctor got Umar confused. You know, after that, you never seen Omar in his office.
That's what that kind of said.
Right, and she's right. You never seen him in his office. You never seen him what he preaches. You never seen him doing it in real life. And nobody can attest to what Omar is doing. All that good talk, no one can say, yeah, actually I took my son to Omar, I took my daughter to Omar. This is what Omar did for us. Nobody.
Well, Sanjay, remember last week he said the hood rat jump off.
That was a happy ending, man.
Called him for his son.
Yeah, he did a happy ending, session with her. Like, that's the thing. He's a male whore after them. That's what it is. And the embarrassment, after that, I feel embarrassed because, I was taken for a ride. Listening to that guy, I listened to him for a minute. Until I found out, what, this guy is it's not right, man. And I feel bad for the Pan-Africans. I feel bad for Ghana. I feel bad for the Pan-African. I feel bad for Africa, because guess what? Omar is going to speak for us, whether we like it or we don't. That's what it is.
Omar loves ice cream. He loves ice cream.
He knows ice cream. He's going to speak for us, right? You remember that the day last time when we did the show, and somebody was like, yeah, if he goes to Burkina Faso, I'm like, bro, if he likes Burkina Faso, he likes Traore, he wants to go there, that's his right. But if he can't go over there talking about Pan-African, I'm gonna stop him. Trust me, no. Bro, whatever, you see, after that, what we go through, people have to acknowledge this is not a joke. Right. We have got, like, we in America, we are doing fine over here. How are people back home? They got other issues.
So, St. James, you don't want Omar to come to Burkina Faso?
No, we got other.
He's gonna start telling that I'm the descendant of Frederick Douglass. No. You don't want him to talk about being the descendant.
After that, we got other issues, We need to confront our issues. We need to be left alone. Maybe at a later time, if we want to play around and we want them there, we can invite them there. But at this time, we try to win something. So enough of the BS. I feel sorry for the guy. I'm telling you, man, when I look at this guy, he's a grown man. You know, when it comes, you see, growing up after Damas back home, you got a friend and he's embarrassing you and he's making you feel bad. When you see him, you're trying to help him. Like, bro, come on, man, what can I do to help you? Because this doesn't look right. This doesn't look right. Seeing Omar doing this thing as a man, even if you don't know the brother, man, bro, come on, man, get yourself right. You can't be like you talking about.
James, in many words, you're saying,
Yeah,
Umar's new slogan should be donations forever,
donation,
schools never.
and school
Donation-
never.
Well, I gotta do it 3 times. Donations forever, school never. Donations
Man, that's a
forever,
good.
school never.
That's a
After
good
that, but the
slogan.
woman that contact Dr. Umar to help him to advise his son, or kind of like counseling, Dr. Umar started sleeping with that woman.
Right.
You know,
And after that, you see the bigger problem, right? To see the bigger problem, right? When Omar, right, he get to talk about. You see, he's gonna be he's our voice, right? That's not what we want, right? So he also get Black Americans confused. You see what I'm saying? So that's why you get some Black American attacking Africans too. Like, yo, Omar want us to go to Africa. Omar want us to be Pan-African because they see the things he's doing and they have right because they see that this doesn't work. But they put Africans on the same boat. Like, yeah, this is what you guys want. Like, we did not pick that. Africans did not pick this. You know. So
most Black Americans are not Pan-Africanism.
No, I get it, but you see, that's what Africans say. Some of them need Africans on the side, so to do those things. That's why when Tariq said we never been, we have our renaissance. I'm like, bro, you gotta do like what you mean to do here in America has nothing to do with Africans. Nothing.
You can Black Americans are just themselves in the United States. They live their life there. They have good time. They're used to their life over there. You can bring people that have lived in a place of 400 years to come and taste what? To come and taste peanut sauce with fufu.
Yeah.
Where waffles and the waffles are chicken not that done yet. You have to understand. You can if you be eating waffles for a very long time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you be eating peanut butter, that gelatin of a thing, then you'll be eating burger with a sugar straw on top with pancake pieced together, right? Then maybe some of them might try, maybe depend where they're from.
Wait, is that the FBA food?
Yeah, that's the FBA food I'm trying to
like me.
They can maybe
like me. Are you eating sugar straws?
No, I'm not. But I'm laughing at St. James hyping Ola up. Like, yeah, yeah.
That's what like music. Doesn't it seem like back in the days, those rappers, how they hype it, they have the hype man in the back.
That's what St. James.
Oh, was that what I was doing? I did not know.
It was going good.
Nonsense, and St. James was hyping him up like Diddy hype up Biggie back in the days.
But what's the difference between Africans that have a wife that come from Europe? So obviously you have to teach your wife that's white how to eat African.
What?
No. What I'm trying to say.
Ola have a wife from Europe. Maybe he can. Are you asking him?
If you're gonna compare those two things now, what's the difference between certain Africans that go to Europe and find themselves a
Brother,
white
I think
woman?
you have to recognize when people are being facetious and sarcastic. You're jumping on that as if he means that seriously. He always comes there's a little shots about it too. Let's be honest with ourselves, man. There's a little shots about it too, man. Let's be honest with ourselves. No, absolutely. Look, I don't know you, brother. I just we got for the first time now. Bang.
A lot of things, man.
I just saw you for the first time now, Bang. I don't know. It seems to me that you have like a pro diasporan. I don't know. Is he pro diasporan or anti diasporan?
Well, we gotta ask him to tell us. It seems like he came swinging like he's defending the diaspora.
I don't know. So I don't know who he is, but in these spaces, right, the shots are lighthearted, and
Nah, bro. Nah, bro's a good bro, man. He's a good
Yeah,
bro.
It's more honestly. It's more honestly at the same time because obviously we're gonna have difference, like you know what I'm saying. Like when it comes to Black Americans, obviously I know that. Of course I know that. There's certain Black Americans I do not ever want to see in Africa because at the end of the day it's gonna be danger. I get that part. Just like how certain Africans, I don't ever want to see them in position of power. I don't ever want to see them in position of power because I know that's gonna be our downfall. Certain Africans, that is facts. I don't care what you say. I don't care what tribe you come from. I don't care. Certain Africans, you do not want to see them in position of power. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And then at the end of the day, if we so focus on these, distractions, look at former Ghana president. Former Ghana president actually approved for Abraham Traore to be killed. People don't forget that now. The current president of Nigeria approves to a military to take over these three countries. So when people talking about Burkina Faso right now, they forgot 2 years ago what
he never
Nigeria president too. So these are Africans now.
So Bang, you say that to say what?
No, I said it because of what people try to say was currently they forget about how these are the same presidents that tell
But we're not talking about those presidents. We never said anything about them. We're talking about the Pan-Africans.
Yep, those are not Pan-Africans, man.
No, we're not talking about the president. Why don't you want to talk about the real Pan-African, Omar? This is about Umar and Tariq. I know this since you came.
Man, Tariq is not a Pan-Africanist. Hell no.
He used to
I
be.
don't ever want Tariq in Africa. Ever.
He was there before.
No, hell no. If I have the power, people like Tariq will never step foot in Africa.
But Bang.
So what about Omar?
How can you stop him?
What about Omar?
Dr. Umar, that's a strange case. That right there, it has to be studied because at the end of the day, it could be like a sheep, like a sheep with a closing on. Because
wait, Umar can come, but Tariq can't.
Tariq never. Nah.
Why?
No.
Why can Omar come, but Tariq can't?
Tariq is a personal hate against Africans. It's a personal hate against Africans. You could see it. You could.
How is he pushing hate?
Bang, Alphadamas. Let me share something with Bang, my brother. Tariq, right? You can say whatever you want about Tariq, right? Tariq is he's a funny ass man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
a lot of the stuff he does,
he doesn't mean if you want some name, I can drop some name for you. People that you need to worry about. Trust me. You want name? You want a couple of names?
Well, people to be worried about.
Yeah.
People that I should be worrying
yeah.
about.
Mm-hmm.
Let me say something, right?
I'll give it to them if you want now, real quick.
Go ahead. Because hold on.
You know that fat boy in Texas?
Let me say this, right? Look at most of civil war, especially in my country, right? In Sierra Leone. Most of these men were never nobody. Most of these men.
The what? Which men?
Most of these men, that started the civil war, right? They were basically just ordinary people. Basically, ordinary people. They slowly got in power, and then in certain villages, right? And then brainwash these young kids, brainwash these 14-year-old, 15-year-old, even 10-year-old, give them guns and stuff like that, right? In current time, they call it Islamic terrorists. You look at Liberia, it was the same thing. You know what I'm saying, with Charles Taylor. So sometimes when somebody starts something as joke, and then it leads to some other places, it could be very dangerous as time goes on.
But bang. Charles Taylor, Forte Sanko, none of those people were ever started as a joke. Let's just be honest. Those people never came joking. They are nowhere, close to Tariq. Tariq is a jokester. These people were
It's
were
not
never
about
jokesters.
jokester. It's how other people taste it.
Bang,
You
bang,
gotta
bang,
understand it.
Let
bang.
me
Hold
jump in
on,
here because
bang.
Bang has been colonizing this whole stream.
Yeah, go ahead.
No,
Go
really.
ahead like
Let me
this.
be
But
quiet.
No,
let me let me explain something, right?
Yeah.
If you put Tariq Nasheed in Africa, West Africa, South Africa, he'll probably put his best dashiki on. He'll be nothing but pearly white, smiling all over the place.
Right.
He'll have himself a good old time, especially because he's got a little bit of money, right?
Mhm.
He's a comedian, which is why I never take him seriously. He has, some revisionist history and things of that. But at the end of the day, what he's trying to do is get Black Americans to be proud of being Black American, right? He'll defend Black Americans with jokes but that's not to be taken seriously. It's almost like this panel, right? The sister Tatiana, and she's right to have a feeling like not wondering what y'all feel about Black Americans, but people on the panel right now have saved me from bad business deals. People on the panel right now have invited me to their homes in Africa. People on the panel now will tell me not to go to their country because it's not safe. And another one, St. James, if I asked him, and I was serious and say, yo, brother, I want to go to Burkina Faso. Can you help me out with some tips or whatever? He would, I guarantee you, if he felt that I'm serious and sincere, he would do his best to make sure that I'm good. So while we throw shots in the diaspora war, shots and jokes are not serious. We all joke, and most of us speak behind the scenes anyway. So don't take jokes as seriousness. Tariq Nasheed is a clown. I think he's a pimp, or he acts like he's a pimp. No one in 2025, that's why I don't think he's doing it anymore, would even joke about doing that, because that's about H trafficking, right? But he did it back in the day. He's not to be taken seriously.
Let me say this, right? So it seemed like finally some of y'all had finally waking up that y'all was being used, right? Y'all was being used. So it seemed like that's what you say, obviously, right? No matter what you say about
What do you
nobody
mean
taking you
being
serious,
used?
that's
I'm
no.
Hold on, brother.
That's
I've never been
that's
used
completely BS.
because I'm
Some of
smart
y'all,
enough not
not
to
you.
believe
It might
that.
not be you. It might not be you because it seemed like you got a lot more thinking behind your head. You know what I'm trying to say? You understand?
No, but wait, but that statement gives too much credit to Tariq Nasheed.
What
If you
do you
ask,
mean,
hold
my
on,
brother?
brother, hold
You
on,
what I'm saying?
brother
How do you
Bang.
think?
Listen, I used to be you on the panel, right, over talking people and stuff, but now I'd rather just listen. The majority of Black America has never heard of FBA. Okay, so when you say he, pimped or tricked you, you're speaking about my people. My people don't follow Tariq Nasheed on a grand scale. This is some internet hype nonsense.
This is not some internet hype, man. You can't come in and just say that guy was just a completely internet hype. That is completely BS. You cannot.
Let me
Man.
interject real quick.
This
Bang,
man has
listen.
been the top for like
Most
5 years.
He's talking about your hairline, bro. He's
listen.
making jokes about
Most Black
hairlines.
Americans don't even know who Tariq is, and they don't really mess with Tariq like that. It's unlike things, man. It's just friendly banter. Like we go back and forth with each other. It's not to be taken serious, man. I do it too, man. It's not to be taken serious, man. Most Black Americans are hardworking people. They don't have time, man, to be online trolling, going back and forth, man.
I've said worse things than Tariq Nasheed has ever said. I've done live streams that would make Tariq cringe. They're just live streams.
I'm not gonna lie, man.
Listen.
When you said that the continent like need to be vaporized, I was like, damn, bro. Thanks for that one, man.
I said stuff like, if America was to attack Africa, I want to be the one to push the red button. Like, that's really bad, but it's all jokes. It's all
Even
banter.
if you said it jokingly or whatever, right? There's some truth behind it. The only reason why you know that would never happen, because you know that the white people will never put you in position of authority.
Ben,
you know
truly
that.
believe Nike would push the button on Africa? Come on, Ben. Are you serious, Ben?
Let's be fair. I'm serious, man. Some of these guys do believe it.
Nike have been to Africa, and he connects with Africans. Like, what are you talking about?
Let me tell y'all the difference, right? Between Black Americans, right? Certain Black Americans that's in this country, right? And the other Black Americans, right? Understand this, right? Understand this, right? America is an empire. Like it or not, that is absolutely facts. America is an empire, right? Within an empire, you have the white people that dictate all the power, that project all the power around the world, international wise, right? When you look at all these corporations, right? You understand? It could be any corporations that dictate power in foreign, right? These are white-owned corporations, right? You understand me, right? And then after that, you got the bottom people, right? You got the blacks, you got the Latinos, then you got a little bit of the Asians, right? Let's be facts, right? Within this empire, right? There's good amount of black people in this country. They just want a better position inside the empire. They don't want the empire to die. They just want a better position inside the empire and still project
So, Ben,
power
do you want
to
the
other
empire
people
to die?
Afridamus, study the empire.
No,
And you know why
I'm asking
Africa is.
you. Do you
Study
want
the empire.
do you want
Really
the
study the empire, what
No,
they do around the world.
answer my
Afridamus,
question.
Yo, Ben, are you not thriving in America? Are you not
Yeah.
thriving in America,
study the
Ben?
empire, what they really do around the
Why
world.
would you
Hold on,
want? Why
Bang,
would you want
Bang. Do you
American
want the
empire to decline?
do you want the empire to die?
Let me answer that question, right?
No,
All
I ask
empires-
you. Answer.
I'm gonna answer
you-
that question. I'm gonna answer that question. All empires does not live forever.
No, I'm
Eventually-
asking you. Do you
Afridamus,
want? No,
eventually.
hold on. I'm asking you. Do you want the American empire to die? That's all I'm asking.
Do you want me to answer that question honestly?
No, I want you to answer it.
Do you want me to answer it honestly?
No, I want you to answer it.
Afridamus, right? If you vision Africa the way you vision Africa, right?
No.
This dude is dancing around the question.
Yeah.
And
Answer my question. This is a yes.
problem
This
with
is
him.
a yes.
Let me answer
This
the
is a
question.
yes or
Answer
no
it.
question.
You want
Let
him to die.
me answer the question. Let me answer the question. You see how what I said about the Black Americans, right?
Not an explanatory
this
question.
man-
Just answer the
Bang,
question.
answer
bro.
the
what I said.
question.
He did not deny what I said. Because
No,
he knows
answer the
that's
question
the
though.
truth. Okay, do I want the American empire to die? That's what you asking me, right?
You see,
What do you
somebody
define
think this
empire?
is
What do you define empire
Afridamus,
as?
can I
Ben,
take
get
define
another
empire?
question, brother, man. Stop
I'd
wasting
like
people's
some mic
time.
time,
Answer the
please.
question.
Yeah, go ahead, Knock. Go ahead, Knock.
Yeah, this brother right here, he is dancing around stuff, and unfortunately, this panel is equipped with too many smart people that recognize what he's doing. He did it, Umar Johnson, and repeated your question 3 times before going to an explanatory non-explanation. You see what I'm saying? He started with a point that I have to push back on, is that he said the people are at the bottom, and then he named blacks first, and then he said Asians, and then Chinese. You got it all twisted. Asians are at the top of the food chain economically in America. Okay, and then it's whites,
My
and
brother,
then
I'm
it's
talking about who
blacks,
project power.
and then it's Latinos. So when you come to the
I'm talking about
Afridamus report,
corporations,
brother,
man. Corporations. That's who project
hold
power.
on,
in this
hold on,
country.
brother. You've been speaking
Corporations.
uninterruptedly for like mad long, but you can't even just let someone speak. So I think the question has answered itself. Do you want America or the corporation to fail? Being that you couldn't say yes is because you're being parasitic because you're in America. So you want to suck the blood out of America, and when you've had your full, then you'll say, yeah, let it fail now. And these are the people that we don't want in America. If you're not going to build America up, and at the same time do whatever you want, build your own country up too, but don't secretly wish for the downfall of my country while staying in my country. Take that.
Can I respond, please? Just
That
give
is
me,
well
just give me
said,
less
Knock.
than a minute.
Thank
Less than 1 minute, man. Please. Afridamus, right? Once again, right? This man right here proves me right what I just said. He proves me exactly right what I just said. I mentioned, just like I told you, there is something serious about these Black Americans, right? A lot of people don't really study it. A lot of people don't really study it. Even the ones that have good degrees, even the ones that has like great jobs.
Hold on. Good question. Hold on. Bang. Do you guys, okay, because this other show is like 4 hours. Do you guys want me to end this and start a new one and continue the conversation? Do you guys want that?
I have about probably 2 hours of free time. Probably 2 hours of free time. like 2.5 hours of free
You,
time.
you know,
Absolutely,
you know,
absolutely.
it's almost 1 year, anyways. We'll just finish up. But go ahead. Say your piece.
Absolutely, right? So it proves my point what I just said. America is an empire. You look at how the empire operates, especially the last 40 to 50 years. You look at it. These are corporations that controls America, that tells American government what to do. And then the citizens bow down. When I speak about the empire, I speak about the corporations, what they do around the world. That's what I'm trying to say. They use the U.S. military and then the so-called CIA and then other organizations to do what? To these countries. We already know what they do to these countries. So if these countries are in certain position, who caused it? We are referring to the people, which is the corporations that control these, this entity. That's what I'm trying to say. Empire cannot live forever. It don't matter who you are.
Bang.
It don't matter who you are.
So bang.
The US dollar. Let me end this.
Bang. So you what do you want? Hold on. So you advocate. You want the American empire to fail. That's what.
Let me end this, right? Let me end this, right? Then
hold on. You ignoring this. Do you want the American empire, quote unquote?
Let me end this.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Let me end this.
But why are you refusing to answer this question?
Afridamus, you are an African.
This has nothing to do with me. I'm asking you the question. Do you
call yourself Afridamus? Why do you call yourself that? The first thing is Af, which stands for Africa, right?
Ben, stop thinking about the question. It's a yes or no question, man. Come on, bro.
Bro, does this guy ever answer any question?
Of course, yes, Afridamus. I want the American empire to fall. What are you trying to tell me?
So you want the American empire to fall. Why?
What do you think your empire does?
So bang. When there was war in Sierra Leone, the Sierra Leoneans and all those people that came, America took them in, gave them good life. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Afridamus, once again, you twist the answer.
No, I'm just asking. Wait a minute. So you're saying the place that took you in. Hold on, the place.
The war started.
Wait, hold on. You guys, your people started it. For the Sanko started it. For the Sanko.
What's the foundation of the war?
For the Sanko.
What was the reason of the war?
For the Sanko.
Okay. It's just like you know what I'm saying, like the blood of the Crips in this country, right?
For the Sanko started the war over diamonds. That's the truth.
Okay.
So for the Sanko is Sierra Leonean, the people who were in the streets, doing all that stuff, chopping off people's hand, all Sierra Leonean. So what are you talking about? The mastermind Sierra Leonean. That's not even his first time. The guy attempted coup before he ever even like. Hold on. He attempted a coup. He was in the police, got arrested, locked up. When they freed him, he escaped the country, went to Libya, trained there with Charles Taylor and others. So this is all intentional. He had nothing. White people have nothing to do with this guy. Okay, they have nothing to do with him. He came from Libya. He went to Liberia with Charles Taylor. They kicked it off there, and they went over to his country. And then America opened the door for the people who were refugees, Sierra Leoneans who can't fight, who don't want. They opened the door and brought them in. So you are saying this empire is so evil, but they took people, saved their lives, and now those people want, is sitting here saying they want that empire to fall. That doesn't make sense, Bang. Don't you see?
Okay, Afridamus, right? Are you finished? You see, once again, right? I said there's a concern about you. I said
and what's your concern? You're concerned that I'm speaking the truth?
No, I'm not. Listen.
Okay, I want to hear your concern.
Listen. First of all, right? You see how you just said, Ferdinand Sanko was the one that just pick up guns and this and that, right?
Yes, he did.
Let's look at why somebody all of a sudden who just came
Bang,
out and
bang,
say,
bang,
"Hold
bang.
on."
We do not care about why. All we care about is he did it. When
No,
you hold on.
The why is important. The why is important.
No.
You cannot
Here's the thing.
erase certain history
Bang.
and then come to this
Okay.
present. You cannot do that.
Hold on. It's for the Sanko.
You
Hold
cannot
on.
call yourself a
Hold
Seneca
on.
warrior
Hold
if your
on.
people have never fought no war.
Hold on.
Call yourself a Seneca warrior because why? Your people fought war. Let's be real. That is 100% facts.
Okay.
That's why you call yourself a
Goddamn,
Seneca
dude.
warrior.
You talk more than the
Because
host,
a Seneca
man. Let the
warrior
host talk.
have fought war before.
Bang, hold on. Bang. You said you're concerned about me. I'm gonna give you the opportunity to tell us in 30 to 40 seconds. I'm gonna mute my mic and we would all listen. You lay out the concern you have over me.
You call yourself a Seneca warrior. A Seneca warrior, that means now your people have fought wars for decades and decades and decades. And centuries, whatever. You have evidence of that. That's why you call yourself a Seneca warrior. But you cannot call yourself a Seneca warrior if your people have never fought no war or never invade nowhere. Because that's the history behind it. So you cannot replace that history and then just call yourself this and that. You call yourself a Seneca warrior because you're trying to say is my people, not just you. Millions of your people fought war before. So you understand? So when I'm talking, I don't deal with individuals.
Do you think every Soninke is a warrior?
Oh my God. We're not saying 100%. We talking about the majority.
No.
I'm not saying 100%.
I'm speaking of me.
Okay,
as a warrior. As a warrior, right? So now, what is your concern? What is your concern? What is your concern about me?
My concern about you, right? Let's just put it this straight, right? You see how you skip all the history about the Civil War, Sierra Leone? You skip the main reasons why? Because everything comes back to money. When you study money, everything relates back to it. Everything relates back to it. Let's be honest with ourselves now. Everything relates back to it. It's how the money is being used. You understand what I'm trying to say? A lot of civil war is because of economy. A lot of civil wars is because of economy. Plenty of civil wars. Okay. My concern about you, right, Afro-Diamonds, right? It's how you focus on, which means you have the right to focus on these FBAs. Because at the end of the day, we need somebody to protect us. We need somebody that keep them in check. Because at the end of the day, if we don't keep saying, talking point about these FBAs, it becomes reality because it spreads. False information can spread like cancer. That is absolutely facts. Absolutely facts. We've seen it in this country. We've seen it in this country right here. Even in DC. I live in DC. That was a man saying that.
FBA is not a threat to you, bro. It's not a threat to us, man.
Okay. Afro-Diamonds focus on FBA, right? Which is we need somebody. Right? You know what I'm saying? My concern. Oh my God. My concern.
Go ahead.
My concern about him, right? Is how when it comes to the white people, especially the corporations, the people with the muscle. That's what I'm talking about. When I speak, I'm talking about the people with the real muscles. I'm not talking about the people that work for the muscles or the people that have a talking point like the muscles. I'm speaking of the ones that do the uppercuts and stuff like that. The one that project real power, that tells your president, whatever country you come from in West Africa, shut up and do it. They do it. Except for these 3 countries. Except for these 3 men right now, currently, for the past 2 years. Every other president that you have in Africa currently right now, except for those 3 countries, when these corporations, when these Western muscle power corporations, when they come in front of your president shut up and do it. That is absolutely facts. Okay, you most likely in line with them. You align with them most of the time. You don't try to really, go after them the way you're supposed to. You pick and choose. Your channel has become too powerful in the sense that don't make it like in a very, you know what I'm trying to say? But at least sometimes we need to speak about seriousness. That's what I'm trying to say. We need to speak about seriousness, serious people that have serious powers. That's my concern. Instead, you would just turn around, and then come back to the, to these so-called FBAs and then these so-called fake pan-Africanists.
Afro-Diamonds, man. Afro-Diamonds, thank you, man.
Do whatever you want.
Hold on, back. Afro-Diamonds, I'm leaving. I'm going to train.
Okay.
Try to carry some weight. They say the older you become, you need some weight and work on your call and everything.
Yeah.
Try to do some heavy core workout and
Be careful with that.
magnesium.
Be careful with the pancake.
No, I'm not eating no pancake, man. I'm just trying to carry about 10 kilo of weight for my call and try to do some press up. Some just call workout.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna do. Have a great day, Afrodamos. Have a beautiful
Enjoy,
day.
Ola.
Afrodamos, go Nakmizi. I see you, bro. God bless you, brother.
Same to you, brother. Have a good day and enjoy your workout. Don't blow your back out. Pause.
So Ben, what I'm getting here. So you're concerned. So you don't want me to talk about FBA. You must be new to this channel.
No, I never said that. No, I never said that. I never said that.
Okay. So what do you want me to talk about?
I never said that. I never said that. I said
you said serious topic. So FBA is not a serious topic.
No.
Do you even know what this channel is about?
No, I never said that. I said we need a channel like yours to keep these people in check. That's why I started.
What people? What people?
You know what I'm talking about when I said.
I don't. You get it? I'm confused. I'm sitting here. What people?
Talking. I said the FBA. I said your channel is the one that check these people. I said the FBA. That's what I said.
Okay, so what's your concern?
I'm an FBA. Why don't he check me? Check me.
It's too easy, man. I already did it.
All right. You really think so? You obviously
skipped it. You skipped it, my brother, man. You skipped the whole thing. I will send you a video that will prove exactly what I'm trying to say.
No, we're here now, brother.
Yo, man, you don't win it with not easy, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, my brother. You don't win it with not easy, man. It's best if you just fall back, man.
Trust me. I want to trust me.
All right, so let's get it. Let's get it.
No, guys. Bang is a good bro. Bang is a good bro, man.
Trust me.
Bro, bang.
A different place inside the empire. That's all it is.
Where we are, I can tell you, we're trying to have a good show. You know, it's
It's okay, Bang. You don't have to cry.
Bang is 2 a.m. Well, no, Bang. Listen to me as a bro. Bang, as a bro. You see, we got quiet. We got quiet and let you speak, right? You the bro. We let you speak. We let you do your thing. You know, it's 2 o'clock where I'm from, and I'm trying to listen and learn.
Yeah, it's late over here for me too.
It's very late. Let's not do that back and forth, man. It's too late. Let's have a nice show. If you want a round 2, we can have round 2. You know, at a better time so we can all enjoy the conversation. You know what I'm saying?
So James, I appreciate your Pan-Africanism saving this brother from a whooping on this panel.
Bang. I guess Bang, you never met Nagmizi before, huh?
No. There's no point. There's no point. Because at the end of the day, when I speak, I'm speaking of who could project power, who dictate things.
Oh, jeez.
That's what I'm trying to say. Who tells your governor to shut up?
So Bang, you saying all this stuff. Did you what proof? Hold on.
Tell your Congress people to do this. That's who I'm speaking of. That's what I'm speaking about.
Do you know those people? Do you know those people that do this?
Most Americans knows that. That's corporations.
So
we already know that. That's
Bang, you like you said, you want the empire to fall. I don't. So you and I are not on the same page. There's a difference here.
Now you see what I'm trying to say? Now you see?
There's a difference.
Your president in Gambia.
You mean Donald Trump? You mean Donald Trump?
When these men.
You mean Donald Trump, my president?
President, right? Your president says,
sir,
yes,
you mean Donald Trump?
There's no difference between what's that guy down in South Carolina, the congressman, the black guy. That's no difference. The only difference
hold on. Bang, you mean my president Trump? Because that's who I voted for. I cannot vote over there in Gambia. I voted here. So you talking about my president Trump?
Afrodamus, you know that Congress guy in South Carolina? It's a black guy. What's his name? I forgot his name. he's shaved bald head, something like that.
Tim Scott.
Something. Yeah, I think that's his name. That's the typical African presidents. That's the typical African presidents. That's the mindset of African presidents. The only difference is Tim Scott don't have his own country. He's not a president of his own country.
So
he's just,
so bang. How?
That's
again. I'm asking you.
FBA
so
guys.
You've said a lot of stuff that you have zero proof of, right? You can't provide any proof saying that they're going telling our presidents in Africa stuff. That's not real. We already saw in the Oval Office, Trump invited several African presidents right in front of us. The conversation took place in front of us. Hold on. The conversation took place. We're seeing it. Okay. So I don't really understand your point here.
Okay, my brother, right? You agreed that America is an empire. What do you think empire is? You just said it yourself.
Powerful. I didn't say it. I'm repeating. I'm repeating what you said.
You see,
and bang.
It proves my point.
Hold on, bang.
Here now, you guys are talking about.
So bang, empire is a bad thing.
Killed the man. Who do you think was trying to kill the man?
Hold on, bang.
Who do you think let the man out?
Hold on.
Who do you think was trying to kill your president?
Bang, why? Calm down.
We're trying to kill my president.
So bang. Let me ask you this. So who was trying to kill him then?
Okay, first of all, right, just like how I mentioned, right, there has to be separations with certain Africans, right? Just like the same thing in Black Americans. Black Americans need to separate themselves with certain Black Americans in this country. The same thing in Africa, because it comes back to ideology. It comes back to the mindset, the belief. You must separate yourself with certain people. So then align yourself with people that believe that think just like you. So eventually, man, you will come up with a better system and then overpower them. That's what technically life is. If you look at it in a different form, then you live in a fantasy world. You agree with me?
So,
America
bang. What's your end goal? What is your end goal?
What do you think empire does? So that means your president in line with the empire.
So bang. Let me ask you this. So bang. In ancient times, do you like the story, the empire, like the Mali Empire, Songhai Empire? Do you enjoy those?
I mean, the history of it, yeah, in some ways, somehow.
It was good that they existed, huh?
Yeah, in some way, somehow.
What did you? Okay, what did you? Okay, cool.
You're always gonna have
cool.
empires. The only
All right, cool. All right, cool. Hold on. So, how have you ever benefited from the Mali Empire?
As a what? As an African, or like as a?
Have you benefited?
No, as a what? As an African, as a unit, as an African, or as independently, as me only, as myself only.
Okay.
Which
have
way?
You been? Okay. Have you been? Let's Sierra Leone. Show me something that shows that Sierra Leone benefited from the Mali Empire.
Okay. Now you asked me as an individual, right? Okay.
No, as your because you kept dancing. Sierra Leone.
As a nation, as my country, or as me, which one is it?
Sierra Leone and you.
Okay, so which means that you asked me two questions, right? Let me ask you.
Okay, bang. Let me make it easy. Bang. What have you and Sierra Leone? Did you let me rephrase it? Did Sierra Leone and you benefited more from the American Empire or the Mali Empire?
The Mali
where
Empire.
did you get benefits from?
I'll give you reasons.
No. Hold on.
Empire.
You benefited from the Mali Empire.
Yeah. I'll give you
okay. Explain that.
There's two different things. Okay, first of all, right? When you look at, let's just say, America, right? America will always be a race country. Always will be a race country. You understand what I'm trying to say? So that means now other race is gonna fight against other race for supremacy. That is absolutely facts. That is absolutely facts. So it's my race versus your race in a different form of war. You understand? Okay. So as a Mali Empire, right? Me coming from Sierra Leone, right? You understand what I'm trying to say? Me looking up histories, right? Me looking at how powerful the Mali Empire was, right? As an African, even though I'm not from Mali, right? My people might be from Mali. Just like I told you, I'm a Fula. You know, you understand what I'm trying to say? My people are not originally from Sierra Leone. We migrated from, from Sierra Leone. My people from actually from Guinea. So you understand? So if you trace it back, we might be from Guinea as well. I mean, from Mali as well. So you understand what I'm trying to say?
So you cannot tell me how you benefited, right?
Okay. I'm coming to the point. Okay, if I look at like this, I'm a kid, right? I'm looking up history, right? Or like I'm a young, man, right? I'm looking at history, right? I'm like, wow, these people, they used to be so powerful. They used to control all these things. They used to control all these gold routes and everything, all these trade routes. I said, wow, that makes me inspiring to be just an African. It makes me proud to be an African because the history, what these men have done. You understand what I'm trying to say? So that's inspiring. That's something I can benefit from because what it does now, it waking my spirit up as an African. You understand what I'm trying to say?
So hold on. So wait.
Let me come to America.
So
now let me come to the currently, which you just said.
So wait a minute. Hold on. You gotta let me talk. So you are saying you and your country benefited more from the Mali Empire than the United States, even though Sierra Leone didn't exist, right? America. Hold on. America. Hold on. America. Wait a minute. So you want to tell me that you, as an African, you benefited from the Mali Empire that you know nothing about? You don't even know anything about it. You benefited from that the most than America, who have given Sierra Leone money, have taken Sierra Leoneans out of danger during the war. I'm not sure if you came through that too. Directly to America, you're making money, but you are saying you benefited from Mali. That's not empire that's non-existent than America.
Now, let me ask you a question.
No, I'm asking you. Oh, no. You gotta.
I get what
so you're saying hold on. You are getting tangible results directly. You as an even individual, direct tangible results. The country of Sierra Leone getting direct tangible results from America and its people. So how are you going to tell me you Mali Empire, which doesn't exist, benefited you just because you said you're reading about it? Feel good versus reality.
That's not the same what I said, Afrodamus, man. Stop trying to cherry picking my words, Afrodamus, man. Don't do that. Do not do that, Afrodamus. Just like I said, I know people like you, Afrodamus, man.
What did I do?
Like you. You cherry picking. Okay, now let me come to what you just said about currently in Sierra Leone, right? Let's just say the last 50 years. Right? About Sierra Leone, right? Once again, right? When I said about benefiting, right? I'm not speaking about individual. I don't never
go look at how much aid. Go look at how much aid over the years Sierra Leone have. Go and look at. Hold on. Go look at how much aid Sierra Leone have benefited from America.
I'm gonna give you the figure.
Yeah,
I agree with what you said. I'm gonna give you the figure. Don't worry. I'm coming. I'm coming to the real numbers. I'm coming to the real numbers. Okay.
The bottom line is, okay.
I'm a man.
You benefited from America benefited you the most, and you continue to benefit from it. Let's just call it that. But let's do our closing statements. It's like it's almost 2 o'clock here where I'm at. Ben, you have to come next time.
No.
Make sure you answer questions though.
No. I don't come on shows when it's like a silly topic. I don't do that, man. I don't have time for that.
What would you consider a silly topic?
You're talking about people that can't project power. No. I don't do that, man. Constantly. Like when you constantly talk about some people that can't project power, I ain't got time for that. Like that black guy.
Who are those people?
He's realizing that
Wait,
he was being played.
who are those people that can't project power?
Like that black guy that come up here, right? He just realized, especially the last couple months now, he just realizing he was a fool under under Tariq. He just come to the conclusion that he was a fool. He was being used. He was being used. That's just the difference. Now you saying about Sierra Leone, right? Okay.
Let's do. Hold on, bang. I know, bang.
Talking about
Bang. He's talking about Nakmizi, but we'll wait. I know.
This follow Tariq Nasheed.
He does not follow Tariq. I know. That's why I'm not. Bang is just banging. But
no,
let's.
They're all similar. The only difference is, I'm telling you the truth. Majority of them are similar. The mindset, the thinking. The only difference is now Tariq will be the one to actually say all these.
You see, bang. You generalize. You generalize, and we're telling you. We know for a fact he's not a Tariq follower. He's not.
I'm gonna send you a video, right? It's gonna prove my point exactly what I'm trying
video
to
of who?
This man has said it, right? He's a very smart man. He has degrees as well. He used to work for the U.S. government. You're gonna hear what he said, right? You're gonna hear exactly what he said out of his mouth, right? Then you're gonna hear exactly
he's gonna say about what?
What this FBA people are saying. It is exactly the same thing.
Which man? Nakmizi?
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna say no. I told you somebody has degrees. They used to work for the U.S. government. And
Bang, I used to work for the U.S. government too.
I work for corporations. I'm giving you somebody that's very
Bang, I used to work for the U.S. government as well.
You?
Yes.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. And then the day, make your money. I'm not gonna stop.
Let's do our closing statements. I gotta go to bed. Guys, let's bang.
St. James, go ahead, St. James.
Bang, bro. What, man? God damn, man. What time it is where you are, man?
Oh, me on the East Coast? I mean, the East Coast? Yeah, it's almost 4:30.
4:30? What time you wake up?
Oh,
Bang is a night owl.
I slept early today, so I got up and I saw the show. I was like, these guys, man. Let me just respond to some of these lies about Haiti and stuff like that, and then how
against an actual Haitian. All right, let's do our closing. Let's do our close.
Well, I mean, the closing statement, I even forgot what kind of show bro. What was
Dr. Umar and PanAfricanism. I even forgot the show. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Dr. Umar, man. Like I was saying, man, Dr. Umar need to be safe from himself. And to be honest, we have a lot of fake pan-Africanists, creating problems for all kind of people. And I hope that that's the first time I can agree with Tariq, right? So whether it's the end of pan-Africanism, that hopefully the fake one, if we can put that to bed, we all be happy, and the good one can come forward and take the movement, in the right direction. I don't mind to see that. So that's my take for tonight, man. Appreciate being on a panel with you, and Bang, I appreciate your energy, but boy, we need to have another show, Bang. We need to talk, bro. You said something that as a brother to a brother. I understand where you're coming from, but do not forget. I understand where you're coming from. Don't take it too hard. But we left our hometown when we came to America. I understand what you mean, but don't wish other people's place bad. I get it. I get your point. You can have your opinion, you can disagree, but don't tell, hey, I wish them to fail. That's not good. You understand? So, all right. Have a good night.
You too. All right. Go ahead.
Man,
yes. Well, let me go ahead, man. It seems that Bang is your favorite guy. That's that likes to go back and forth with you. So I'm gonna go before him. But yeah,
quick one. Everybody, quick one.
After damage. No, I just couldn't believe that. Well, our brother Bang to say that, he wants America to be in decline, to fall. I mean, you are literally living in America, and why would you want the American empire to fail? If for a guy like me, from Haiti, no, my skill, my skill is in plumbing. I make great money. I make like around like 80K annually. You think I'll be making that money if I was in Haiti? When you're saying that you want the American empire to fall? Come on, bro. Like, I think you're smarter than that, man. Like, it's doesn't make any sense at all, man. Like, put some common sense into you. And when it comes to Tariq Nasheed, like, not Mizzy said everything that needs to be said about Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed is not meant to be taken serious, man. Like, the reason why I felt like Afrodamis respond to him is because of the shenanigans that he's saying, like all the lies that he's pushing out there. Like, that's the reason why we attack like his code group. But we don't in this channel, like we don't hate Black Americans. We just debunk like the crazy stuff like that they saying. That's all. And then it goes back and forth. But it's not meant to be taken serious. They are not a threat to us whatsoever. And lastly, Dr. Umar Johnson. Like, this guy should just call himself like Umar Johnson. I don't believe he's a doctor. My thing is like I said it before and I'm gonna say it again. My thing is like if Ghana grant you a citizenship in their country, I think the best thing you would do is learn the system, assimilate in the society, like make yourself like a proper Ghanaian, and do your business, like do your school, like the FDMG school that you talk about, the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey school. Do that in Ghana. Do that in Ghana, man. I think it would be good for him, like if he had done that in Ghana instead of the United States. And that form of pan-Africanism he's pushing, it's not practiced in the continent. And that's what I have to say. And thank you for your time, Afrodamis. I can't wait for the Haitian one tomorrow, man. I'm gonna tune in for that, man. I can't wait. Thank you.
Okay. Hopefully show up. Okay. All right. Go ahead, Ben.
Okay. First of all, right. Once again, an empire. Remind you, an empire does not live forever. You understand what I'm trying to say? Look up the real definition of an empire. An empire is not a country that focuses on within their own countries. It goes to other countries and dictate what they're supposed to do. When we speak, I'm not speaking about how successful you are about in America. That's not what I'm talking about. A lot of us come here in this country and make a lot of money. I get that part. That's individual. I'm not talking about that. We are speaking about the empire. Okay, now let's look at what the empire has does, right? Let's look at the last 25 years, right? All this war in Iraq, Afghanistan, right? Trillions of dollars, right? Trillions of dollars. You telling me with that money, right? You could have invested into the American people, right? School, colleges, medical for free, and all these other things, right? Investing in colleges and all type of things. They did not do it. What they did, they spent trillions of dollars in war. Why you think the richest county is in Virginia? The next one, the top 5, all the top, at least 2 or 3 of them, it's in the area of the DMV. Why? You guys, you understand what I'm trying to say? This is not some emotional topic. This is facts. Look it up, my brothers. Look it up. How come a country, and then the other guy, Ola, saying, oh, these guys, they eat all these waffles and all that, right? What about your wife? You bought your wife from Europe. You had to teach her how to eat fufu, ogusu, and all that, right? You understand? So you had to teach her how to be African. So what's the difference between a Black American who wants to go over there? Oh, now it's the difference, right? Okay, but then your wife is what? Understanding, right? Okay, now look at who are these countries telling these people to come to America, to come to Africa, right? These are presidents that's being controlled by the Western corporations. These are puppets. These are not presidents that's their goal is to fix Africa for Africans. These are presidents. These are gatekeepers from Ghana, the current president in Ghana, and then the current president, the previous president in Ghana, the current president in Nigeria, just like how Tinubu wants to send soldiers to kill those 3 presidents. So when Africans over here, oh, look at Ibrahim Traore, this and doing so good. Remind you, Tinubu wanted to assassinate that man. The same African, the Benin president, he's included in it. He's including it. Now, I'm gonna end this right about the whole Sierra Leone thing, right? Who benefits, right? How can you tell me, right? Compare, America said AIDS to your country, so you benefit. You come here. So look at the war. I told you, look at how the war started. War always started because of economy. When you have a country like that, right? That diamond you was talking about, right? 99% of the money goes back to the Western corporation. To the Western corporation. So when you extract wealth like that from a country for years upon years and lack of developments, so of course when you give $5 million or $10 million or $2 million every couple of years, it seemed like you helping the country. But then what you did, you took out billions out of the country. So you are extracting the wealth. So then when you give $2 out of it, so it's basically you are helping the country. So which is fake. You're not helping the country because you took out billions of dollars out of the country. That's why the country it is what it is. So eventually other men pick up weapons and try to attack the other side of the country, which is who in charge, the president. Because why? Then you have a civil war. So when Africans come up here and say, oh, so you want the empire to fail, we talking about who? The corporations. Americans are complaining about the corporations, not me, because they know the corporation controls everything. If Americans are complaining about the corporations, which is the empire, so what's the difference between me then? Oh, because I'm African? You see the difference, huh? So it makes no goddamn sense. It makes no goddamn sense because you are speaking about individual. When I come up here, I don't speak about individual. I have family members that's a doctor. They are very successful. That's individual. How come we can't do it in our country then? You understand what I'm trying to say? And at the end of the day, Africa does not need no foreign aids. Africa has everything it has in Africa. So anybody that come up here and say, oh, look at the foreign aids Donald Trump gives out. Well, look at the corporations. 98% of our gold right now in Sierra Leone has been extracted by them. 98%. Make it make sense, Afrodamas. Make it make sense, my brother. You cannot make it make sense because you know why? You're speaking about individual. I don't worry about individual. Of course, you got Africans that's very successful in this country. That's very common. Do that in your country.
Thank you, Bang. I hope to see you in the follow-up, all right?
No problem. You too,
Thank
man.
you.
You too. But be
All right.
African first. African first. Don't call yourself Afrodamas, man, if you're not Africa first.
Thank you.
Wake up, man, my brother. Wake up.
Okay, I'll take that into account. See you.
No problem.
All right, bye. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That was Bang. Guys, why was Bang doing this? Okay, Bang. It's okay. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Anyways, it's super. It's like 2 over here almost. So I better go to bed. I will see you guys on the next one. Please make sure you give it a like and subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. I hope to see you guys on the next one for sure. All right. All right. I'm out. Peace.
Lend thy ears to the Afridamas. Pay attention to the Afridamas. The true Soninke warrior. Naturalist his intelligence. As a true professor. Solution to brainwash diseases. Sit back, relax, and hear the wisdom. Afridamas will heal your minds. Sit back, reflect, you'll find no objection. Afridamas will clear your doubts here. Always log on to the Afridamas. Lend thy ears to the Afridamas is the truth and no doubt.